Hello, everyone. It's time for my RPG show, I guess. I've got here with me Dave Stereo, who does a lot of Final Fantasy VII running. I've looked at his stream and he's done like 2 or 3 streams. It's usually pretty fun, and we're going to get right to that. But first, a couple of quick announcements for you. If you're interested in volunteering for SGDQ 2021 online, volunteer submissions are open until the end of today. So, hey, get those submissions in because we want to hear from you so that you can help us out to raise a ton of money for charity. If you're watching this on YouTube and would like to support our live content, please consider checking out our Twitch channel at twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick. If you have an Amazon Prime account, you can subscribe to any Twitch channel of your choice every month for free. Consider using your Prime Gaming account to subscribe to GDQ. Information for all of our Hotfix shows, not just this one, not just, the ones from yesterday, all of them are available at GamesDoneQuick.com/hotfix. From there, you can also find out more information about submitting your runs to any of our weekly shows. We want to show your stuff off, but you need to tell us that you want to show your stuff off. So get in touch. Finally, tomorrow, tune in for Speed Seasons at 1 p.m. Eastern. It's an ongoing series of races. This time they're going to be racing Katamari Damacy, which is, A, it's a super fun game. B, it's just a super fun series of races. Like, who doesn't love watching people race? And speaking of enjoying comfy content, hey, Dave, I hear that you have some comfy content for me.
Yeah, we're going to play a game. This is going to be a long one. I hope you guys are ready for it. We are going to be doing Final Fantasy VII, any % no slots, played on the original PlayStation disc. So that means we're going to be here for 7.5, 8 hours, something like that. So, get comfy, everybody. Get a beverage, nice snack, and
original PlayStation disc. Weird how you specified that and not the original PlayStation. Huh?
Yeah, because we're actually going to be playing on the PlayStation 2, a slim PlayStation 2.
Sounds like cheating.
No,
we haven't even started the run, and you're cheating.
I thought you were gonna find me out later, but okay. Enough with the accusations. Let's just get into it. We have plenty of time to explain stuff during the opening cinematic. Are we good to start?
Yeah, we're good to start on your count.
All right, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, yeah, so this is Final Fantasy VII, any % no slots, which means no saving. Just kidding. Slots is actually Kate's level 2 limit break that you can use to insta-kill any boss in the game. So this route develops strategies around not using the slots limit break. We will be saving. This is a marathon run that we have to finish. For those of you that don't know, this run is actually pretty difficult and pretty lethal. There are many places where the run can just outright die due to things out of my control. But we're gonna manage, and this is gonna be a good one, and I hope you all are excited for it. While we have some time, because the run is kind of front-loaded with information, so I'm just gonna go and say it. The encounters in this game aren't random. We are going to be constantly having precise movement to manipulate the encounters throughout the game. This is because walking and running steps affects the encounter system differently. So we can walk specific amounts of steps in specific areas in order to skip certain encounters in the game. Also some other things that I will let you guys know when those things are coming up. But yeah, we do a lot of stuff with step manipulation, stuff like that. But yeah, Final Fantasy VII. Hope you guys enjoy. I'm really excited because Tina has been trying to get me on the show for quite a while.
It's been months.
It has been quite a while, and some things would come up on either end, but here we are. We are finally doing this, and I hope the game is nice today. All right. So yeah, to start things off, we are just going to be opening up the menu to increase the battle speed and all the message speeds and the text boxes in the game. Pretty normal stuff. You'll also see me adjust the cursor to memory, which will keep the move selected that I select in between turns to make things faster.
So already I'm seeing in chat questions about whether or not you're going to be showing off the most recent tech, the most recent advancements in speedrun technology in Final Fantasy VII?
Yes, that would be pertaining to probably the Cosmo Canyon skip.
Yeah, it's absolutely Cosmo Canyon skip.
We will most certainly be doing that. We'll most certainly be doing that. And fight number 1 here, it's very difficult. You hold circle. You know, sometimes Cloud can get a first turn here, which will cut one of the soldiers' turns. Fortunately, this time, didn't really get it, but you know, it's just the way it be. Alright, let's see if we get an early potion drop. That will save me like 1 second. 2. Okay, that's kind of weird. Cool. I'm gonna deal with it. Alright, and what we're gonna do here is we are renaming the characters all to one name, or one letter. And this will help us scroll the text faster throughout the game. So yeah, every character that we rename will be just one letter. Yeah, 2 potion drop is actually extremely rare. I've only seen it a couple times. Okay.
Yeah, so I know menus are like one of those things that most runners have baked into their muscle memory. Are potions going to throw that off?
They will just be sold. I just have to like keep track of money. Like having extra money is actually not a good thing sometimes, but we should be fine. Also, what I'm gonna do here is there's supposed to be an encounter, but if I open and close the menu on the exact frame in which I would get the encounter. Oh, I was too good on steps. I should have babied it and did one more, but yeah, you can skip this encounter. But, we almost got the quick escape. So what you saw there is I did a change command where Cloud jumped back and tried to change rows. That is just a way that you can buffer an escape to happen, because if an escape were to happen during an enemy turn, even if other enemies have turns queued, the escape will take priority. So doing a change command is just a nice way where you can get an escape to be buffered with a very short turn animation. So like, let's say the enemy has a very long turn animation, but you could squeeze a change command before that happens. There's a chance that you get the escape earlier before the super long turn animation. Also, with this elevator, you will notice that it pulses up and down. If I can skip this text fast enough, we will get what's called fast elevator, where we cut one of the elevator cycles of it bobbing up and down. That third text box was a tiny bit sticky. Let's see if we get it. So it should be next time it's all the way down. Oh, we got it. All right, cool. And again, I need to manage precise movement throughout the entire game, because if I don't, we lose step manipulation, and there's pretty much no getting it back. Oh, this is good ATB on Barrett. Oh, the early change? Oh, so yeah, this turn animation is so long. So you want to try to get an escape, but you usually never get it because this game is mean. Also, one thing about the general movement in this game that, you know, people don't really know is you can use L1 and R1 to turn Cloud. And I actually use it a lot more than people might think. So yeah, in addition to the D-pad, I'm also using L1 and R1 to influence my movement to get specific lines and stuff. Might get a quick escape off this encounter. Nope.
So while we're running to guard Scorpion, hey, we've got another question in chat, and I think this is a great chance for you to just, you know, start flexing a little bit. People are asking how long your runs usually are.
Okay. Give me 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, walking 9 steps there for step manipulation. So yeah, how long are my runs generally? My PB is a 7-hour, 1 minute and 47 time. With much room to improve, honestly. So we are currently in the gun for sub 7 hour. You know, if you guys would like to keep up with the sub 7 hour journey, you know, I would love to see you guys on my Twitch channel. This is pretty much the main grind right now until I get sub 7, because You know, with a game this large and with like so much information, you kind of need to be consistently grinding it in order to reach your goals. So yeah, current PB is a 701, but we are going to try to get sub 7. So Guard Scorpion, I'm going to look at who he search scopes, and then I lead my turn order with that character. This is because if Barrett were to happen to get a limit break, limit breaks take turn priority. So if he gets a limit break, I will be able to actually use the limit break before Guard Scorpion gets the next turn. Yeah, just a little nice way you can squeeze in some extra turns. So yeah, and then here, I've already got moves queued, but after the search scope happens here, I'm going to be, yeah, so you'll see me switch and invert the turn orders so that Cloud goes first. If we get a Scorpion Tail, there is a chance that Cloud gets a limit break. We shall see. Not really getting the best damage rolls from Cloud. 67, I think that'll do it. All right. So yeah, normally the Guard Scorpion would immediately go into tail phase, but since we queued the limit break and limits have turn priority, that happens. Now tail phase. You know, typically you're not supposed to attack while the tail's up, even though the game tells you to. What we need to do is we actually need to exit this fight with a limit break on Cloud. So we are just gonna bolt twice. Let's see if Cloud gets a limit break. He should. All right, yeah, good. And Guard Scorpion dead. All right, so we are actually going to be setting up for something really cool here. You know, I said we were going to do some other things with step manipulation. This is actually what I was talking about. We are going to manipulate the next boss fight to be a preemptive encounter so that the boss is turned around and we can get a bunch of first turns on it. And the next boss fight is Apps in the Sewers. Yeah, it's not Airbuster, it's actually Apps. More on that later. But yeah, so the movement manipulation actually starts here for that. So you'll see after this ladder, I'm only going to move up and down to force a fight at a specific spot. And then all the movement from here to the end of the reactor will be my manipulation. Because yeah, the goal is to enter the boss fight on a specific step ID. So that's why we need specific movement. So you'll see I'm walking left here, gonna walk all the way, and then do some movement on this next screen. Need to make sure to bonk into the wall here before touching the switch. All right, and that is the first reactor. So yeah, to kind of touch on some step manipulation stuff, by the way, I mentioned a step ID, and pretty much what happens is you have a step fraction, which I believe it has 7. It has either 7 or 8 fractions for each step, and once that fraction rotates all the way to the top, the step ID will increment. Funny thing is step ID actually will only increment in hostile fields where you can get encounters. So since we're actually like not going to be in any hostile fields from now until the next boss fight, our step ID will not be incrementing at all. But thing about that is the step fraction continues to rotate in non-hostile fields. So you might want to say that non-hostile fields don't matter for step count, but it actually kind of does, but only to the fraction. So you can gain or lose fractions on every non-hostile screen. And since we got 2 potion drops, which again is pretty rare, I'm gonna skip grabbing this potion. Hey, you know, these guys want to fight. Faster if we don't fight them. Yeah, there are actually no grind fights in the run. We will just be doing a couple fights to learn some enemy skills. Or I guess technically there's 1 grind fight, but it's also a required fight. But that's Disc 2 stuff. We'll talk about Disc 2 stuff when we get to Disc 2. So now, on the train, there's actually like the first skip in the run that isn't a battle skip. This will be the Jesse skip. And if you guys remember from the game, there's a cutscene where Jesse will show us a map of the railway system. We're gonna try our best to not see that scene. And the way we do that is when you move to the bottom of the train car in the next room, there's a Shinra soldier that kind of pushes you back. And says like, hey, you're not supposed to come back in here. And he also gives you a text box. We're gonna actually overlap that sequence while talking to Jesse at the exact same time. And the fact that we've overlapped these 2 sequences allows us to retain movement of Cloud. And so what we're gonna do, now that we have movement, we're gonna page through Jesse's dialogue until the final text box before the map cutscene happens. And then we're gonna actually zone back into this very room. And because we closed the final text box as we were zoning into this room, when we return to the normal train car room, it will have skipped the sequence. Okay, so that was kind of a mouthful. We have 1 shot at doing this, by the way. So I'm gonna try my best to show it out for you guys. If not, it's just like 15 seconds or so. But yeah, you guys will see what I was talking about. Again, I got 1 shot at this, so always kind of a shame if you miss it, but we're gonna try our best. Okay, that's good. All right, you see we've got 2 dialogue sequences here, paging to the final text box, closing the box as we enter this room, zone back in, and we have skipped the map cutscene. Always good when you get that in a showcase. Yo, appreciate the Pog champs, everyone. Some of you guys might be curious as to how I mash dialogue. I actually do it like this. I use 2 pointer fingers in order to, you know, press the button super fast. Efficient dialogue mashing is, you know, I don't want to say it's essential, but you can definitely save quite a bit of time with efficient mashing throughout the game. Okay, gonna meet up with the Avalanche crew. So we actually have a kind of a cool minor trick that happens here in Sector 7. typically you would go to 7th Heaven, and there's a group of people outside the stairway here, and you have to kind of like talk to people in order to, get everybody to move out of the way, and you can proceed into the bar. But actually, if I just zone out of this area and zone back in, only Barrett is there. So it does actually save a little bit of time to zone in or zone out and then zone back in.
Go live when you're ready.
All right. All right, so renaming Tifa, and we're gonna do one letter. Okay, so now that we actually have a little bit of time to chill while we got some dialogue, I want to hear everybody's favorite track. Do you guys have a specific song in Final Fantasy VII that you would consider your favorite? I guess I'll also just ask this question to Tina, if you happen to have one.
Yeah. I mean, I think that the scene where Red is very sad is great, and I love getting awkward.
Sad song.
Just make sure it's not gonna...
Yeah. So, okay. We don't get to hear the nice sad version of the song, but we do visit Cosmo Canyon in Disc 2.
Yeah, I'm hearing Discord on your...
So, for all the Cosmo Canyon fans out there that, want to hear the theme, stay tuned until Disc 2, because we are skipping it in Disc 1, but we do need to return. Until we find a skip for that again. So... I also always wondered why in the top right corner there's just an LED that says Texas. I guess Texas is canon in the Final Fantasy VII universe.
Texas is in Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, I guess. I guess so.
Oh no, your bike is going.
Oh, I guess I can kind of start talking about the next skip, since I'm gonna want to focus while I'm doing it.
1, 2, 3.
So traditionally in the game, after you have this meeting here in 7th Heaven, you would go back on the train, you would hop off the train, go to the reactor, fight Airbuster, fall out of the reactor, go to the church, go to Aerith's place, go to the playground, and then go to Wall Market. This run actually skips directly from 7th Heaven to Wall Market. So yeah, we're skipping the whole train sequence, Reactor 5, the slums, yeah, we're gonna skip all that. And it's because there's a screen with an unused loading zone where typically there's 2 guards that sort of block the pathway. But using precise movement, we can actually sneak past the guards and activate the loading zone, which will warp us right to the playground area, and we can go straight into Wall Market. And the cool thing about this is whenever you enter Wall Market for the first time, the game will actually update your story progression to match where you're supposed to be. So the only thing that's really inconvenienced is when Aerith is placed in our party, she's going to be a level 1 instead of, I believe, well, actually, her level could vary, but yeah, she's just going to join at level 1. It won't be a big deal, though. But yeah, that's pretty much the only real inconvenience. And the opportunity to get some items for money, but we're going to be fine on money.
So I want to go back to a point that you made. You called it an unused loading zone, but it is actually completely unused at any point in the game. By the time that you would normally be able to go there, it's just, there's nothing there.
Correct. So, the guards are always blocking, and then eventually, Sector 7 gets completely destroyed, so there's no way to even go there anyways. Yeah, so it's completely unused, but fully working. I sort of had this theory that, maybe they initially wanted Midgar to be a little bit more open, but then they decided to make it a more controlled, linear experience. I don't know, but it works, so we use it. All right, very important thing here. Do not take the materia menu tutorial. Oh, I should also say, we could have done this skip earlier, But if we did it earlier, Barrett would never give us the materia menu, and we would have to complete the whole run without using materia. We kind of need materia, so that's why we go into Sector 7 or 7th Heaven at first. I'm gonna be doing a minor shop here where I sell all of my potions, and we buy grenades. Because grenades are actually gonna be our main DPS for Midgar. And a little bit afterwards. But yeah, so the magic happens on this next screen. Again, I'm gonna be doing precise movement to get past these guards. All right, easy. So yeah, here we are. I unequipped Ice from Cloud because that gives his Braver, like, having magic equipped will reduce your strength stat, so I removed the Ice materia to give him a little bit more of a punch on his Braver. But yeah, here we are. We are in Wall Market, and pay attention to Aerith's text boxes. You will notice her name says Aerith. That's right, Aerith is actually canon in the OG FF7. This is because the core files of Aerith actually have her name as Aerith, but the rename screen has the S. And since everybody traditionally reaches the rename screen, everybody has Aerith. But yeah, you sort of skip that, so we get Aerith.
I don't know who either of those are. I only know about A.
It used to be A. Yeah, the good old days. Man, this game has seen so many like crazy route revisions over the years.
Yeah, I should point out, Dave made that skip look really easy. When that skip was first found, there were entire streams where I watched runners getting it 5 or 6 times, grinding that one trick the whole screen.
It was so funny because like traditionally it was known as like the wiggle method, where you would kind of just like shove yourself into that corner and hope that you break through. Now we have a very consistent setup. So as long as you just do it properly, it works. But yeah, there was a time where it was not as easy, for sure. Okay, so here in the Wall Market section, we are actually going to be doing the side quest requirements to get Cloud picked. This is because it actually doesn't take too much time in order to do so, and it will actually save us time in Don Corneo's mansion. Yeah, talk to the materia shop guy. We gotta go to the bar. You know, gotta get some, or I guess this is the restaurant, this isn't the bar. I have to have some nice Korean barbecue so we can get the pharmacy coupon, so we can get the digestive medicine. And this is just one giant fetch quest, pretty much. There's also a really cool skip that we have coming up here that can soft lock the game, but we are not gonna soft lock the game, right? That wouldn't possibly happen during a showcase. So pharmacy, let's get the digestive medicine. Gotta go to the inn in order to get the expensive thing that we give to the materia shop owner for the diamond tiara. Okay, so after this section, we are going to go to the bar, and we're going to perform what's called the bar skip. Kind of similar to the Jesse skip in essence, where we are overlapping 2 dialogue sequences. And pretty much we're going to be handling the dress options at the exact same time that we're giving the person in the bathroom the digestive medicine. And the main reason why this is possible is because of the door leading to the bathroom. You know, normally when you get in a dialogue sequence, you get frozen. This door allows us to carry a dialogue box to the dress shop owner guy, and we page through everything in a specific way, which again, this can soft lock the game if you do it wrong. But yeah, so we're just handling both interactions at the same time. Need to select the correct options, and then this final option for the cologne if I were to close that text box before leaving, run is over. Cloud just infinitely tries to run to the bathroom, or the spot where he's supposed to be outside the bathroom, and there's a table blocking his way. So he is infinitely walking and never reaches his destination. You know what? You know what? This is a marathon, and crazier things have honestly happened. I'm going to save the game because we do actually need to beat... We need to beat the person for the best wig, and sometimes RNG can be really mean, and you tie the game, and if we tie, it is run over. So we don't want to do that.
So you're saying you don't want to reset 30 minutes in?
I mean, there's no shows happening after this one today, so I guess we could take as long as we'd like, but doesn't seem like a good idea. As much as I want to play FF7 all day. Let's see, we need this person to scratch their head. I'm not nervous. Okay. Do one more for me just to be comfy. Thank you. Again, typically you always win this, unless if you, like, brutally mess up. But, you know, I've done so many attempts at this game, I've pretty much seen everything, and there have definitely been a couple times where I've tied. So, just keep the marathon going, take a nice save, didn't take too long. God, I love the renditions of this song in the remake. But yeah, it's about to be remake season, you know? I want to get the sub 7 before the Yuffie episode comes out. That's pretty much my main goal, is to get sub 7 before Yuffie episode, so that when Yuffie episode comes out, I can grind the remake for a bit again. There's been a hot minute since I speedran the remake, and I did really enjoy it. Alright, so here in Corneo's mansion, not a whole lot special. You pretty much just grab an ether for selling. Also, I really hate these stairs. There are other stairs in the run that I really like. These ones, okay, they were nice today, but I wouldn't say we're friends. Yeah, that movement in the first room can definitely be tricky. Yep, like I said, just grabbing that ether for some selling, because, you know, pretty much next shop, we are going to completely empty our inventory, you know, sell everything we own, and buy a bunch of grenades for, it'll last us until about Junan, and then we buy some more grenades, but then we get Molotovs. Yeah, for those of you that are, like, familiar with, like, the 2017 SGDQ showcase that Ajanev did, you will be seeing a couple different strats. You know, a couple new skips from that run, but also some strats in terms of damage dealing, which are in the later parts of Disc 1. So yeah, I can't just say that, you know, we use Tifa to wreck everything, Because while that is true, we also need to do some other stuff. Alright, so if we've done everything correctly, Cloud should get picked here. Alright, and moment of truth. I don't know why I'm playing this up. We did everything right. Don knows who to pick. That's right. So if you're a little bit short on money, there is a hyper that you can grab behind Don's bed, but we do not need it, so we'll not be grabbing it. So someone in chat asked, how can we beat the game in under 8 hours? I guess we're just gonna have to wait and see. You know, so for this route, there's a couple like sequence breaks that saves time, but nothing like, you know, we're not saving like hours in a specific section. You know, we get like a nice 20-minute skip. There's another like around like 15, 20-minute skip, like a 10-minute skip. But most of it is just like, you know, good optimization, good strats, step manipulation, and a lot of minor skips sprinkled in with the major skips.
Even without the skips, there's so much of this run is predicated on a deep understanding of the game mechanics and exactly how to exploit them. Without any of the even minor skips, I think that this run is still comfortably under 10 hours. Is that about right?
I mean, honestly, without the minor skips, you could get about like 8 hours. You could definitely get like an 8-hour time, if not a little bit below it. So, and that's a top level player playing, of course. But like, yeah, like it. You know, you could still do it without doing like the major skips and stuff. But okay, so here we are. We're gonna be in the sewers. This is our first hostile field since the reactor. Thus, you're gonna see me do some kind of funny movement here, but that is just a guarantee that I'm entering the app's boss fight on a specific step ID, so that it'll be a preemptive encounter. Go bam, bam. 1, 2, 3, and up. So if done correctly, app should be turned around and we will get 3 first turn grenades as well as a first turn braver. And the braver is going to do extra damage because the game still considers the boss to be turned around even though it won't be. And again, since limit takes turn priority, we're able to squeeze this in. Can do around 500 damage. 522, that is a good roll. Good rolls don't save any time unless if it's a crit, but it's comfy. You know, if you're getting like 470, 460, then it's gonna actually lose you time, but we should kill here on Cloud's next grenade. So again, you can see the grenades do crazy damage. They're super fast to throw. So that's why they're going to be our main form of DPS for the most part in the early stages of the speedrun. So one thing in addition for like step manipulation, like knowing where encounters happen, the types of enemies are actually also manipulated. So this will always be a preemptive encounter on 3 Sahagins. And preemptive encounters you can escape from immediately, which is pretty nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I hope I didn't understep that. I should be fine. Yep, we're fine. It's always nerve-wracking, because if you're off by a fraction of the step, that could actually, like, kill the run sometimes. Like, if you understep by a fraction. Yeah, we picked up the steel materia. That'll be used later in the run. It also adds a dexterity bonus, which will help with, like, speed. A little bit. A little bit. And also, on the screen is another encounter skip that we're going to try to do by opening and closing the menu on the exact frame that the encounter would happen. Kind of difficult, but you never know. It might happen live. Let's see, it's right here. And I did it for you guys. Cool. That's actually kind of nice to hit in a marathon run. You saw that the movement, I sort of had like a little bit of a hiccup there. That's okay, because we actually have kind of like a reset point that we need to hit with the step route coming up. And typically I'm always a little bit ahead, so that actually won't lose us time at all. Because pretty much we're just like, since we've wasted steps, that's less steps that we actually have to waste later on to get the fight where we need to.
On that topic, how many spots are there in this run where you have to burn steps so you can recover your step route?
Okay, so the first one is in the first reactor. Second one is gonna be, well, I guess preemptive act kind of counts as it, but pretty much like Kalm flashback. We get a guaranteed preemptive encounter in the Kalm flashback. But I take my reset point in the Shinra building, so like there's that. There's a spot for preemptive Genova birth, because we're going to be doing the same manipulation for the first Genova fight. There is one on the way to Coral. One on death sentence at the end of disc 1 if you're too far ahead. And there's like one other reset point in disc 2 if you're going for a setup for an encounter skip. But other than that, I think that's about it. It's pretty much like front loaded in the game for the ones that really matter. But okay, time to ascend the tower. So this boss fight with Reno is actually going to be the first time that I use ATB weight. And changing the battle mode to ATB weight makes it so that whenever I have a menu open, the time is frozen in place. Also, certain attack animations will also freeze the time. And this is to give us an opportunity to get extra turns against Reno. So... Also, I backroad the characters, which makes them take less damage. Your physical attacks will do less damage, besides limit breaks, but that won't matter. So pretty much it's just a damage reduction. But yeah, so here, if I get one first turn grenade on Reno, we're pretty much going to cut one of Reno's turns. So let's see what happens. Oh, that looks pretty good. So I queue one grenade, we get the first turn. Now I wait and see who he pyramids. Alright, it's Tifa. Oh, did I mess it up? I sort of fumbled the menus. Let's see if Barrett gets a turn before Reno. Yeah, I fumbled. It's okay. Actually, it could still happen again because of Cloud getting a limit break. If Cloud gets a limit break here, then... Oh, actually, I think he's gonna end up getting the extra turn. Yeah, a little bit of spaghetti on my part. That's okay. He's dead here.
I think that it was very good of you to give him a fighting chance.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you just gotta be nice to him. He's having a rough day. But I like that I'm still able to explain to you guys my thought process with kind of what's happening here. Yeah. But now, it is time for the Pillar of Destruction, unfortunately. So someone in chat asked, do limit breaks ignore defense? I'm gonna say I don't think so. I know there's probably some knowledgeable people in that regard in the chat that would know, but I'm gonna say I don't think so. Limit breaks do sort of like... They're kind of weird. Like... For example, Tifa has a weapon called the Power Soul that will multiply her damage based on certain situations. Limit breaks will not actually act under the Power Soul, like bonuses. Okay. Again, really appreciate everybody hanging out right now. God, I guess it's not in good taste to be wholesome during the destructive scene, but really do appreciate everybody hanging out right now. Hope everybody's having a fantastic day.
We need some good feels right now. Some bad things might have just happened a little bit.
Yeah, you know, as Dr. K says, you gotta come up for air every once in a while, you know? It's only healthy. It's only healthy. So again, somebody in chat is asking what the no slots category is. That's pretty much beat the game without using Kate Sith's second limit break. Because slots, which is also on my shirt, can be used to insta-kill any boss in the game. So this run kind of developed strategies around not doing slots. And to kind of touch on the battle modes again, you know, typically if you have long distances of running where you want to escape encounters, you're going to want to be on active, where time is freely flowing at all times, so that you can, you know, get escapes more efficiently. But what I'm actually doing is I'm staying on ATB wait for a long time, actually. This is because there are going to be 4 fights from now until the next boss fight, and I need ATB wait for the next boss fight. So I'm saving time on menus by not opening it up and trying to do ATB active. You know, you'd save a menu of switching it to ATB active and then saving a menu, switching it back. Also, one of these 4 fights is a side attack on the Hell House. It's actually the next encounter, which we're going to quick escape from anyways. So yeah. And you can also still quick escape fights on ATB wait. So kind of like top level, it's just what I've decided to kind of risk. But it's still perfectly fine to like do ATB active from this stretch all the way until the next boss fight. But, you know, we're just really trying to min-max out here.
What I think is really interesting about this is that this is the first of the Final Fantasies with the option to have ATB wait, where you use active outside of, for example, Battle Speed 1 active runs on the SNES Final Fantasies, which is a specific type of challenge category.
Oh yeah, because like I did a little bit of FF6. I remember that like the battle speed actually has like numbers, but
it does, yeah.
I couldn't remember about like wait modes or anything.
You're always on wait for the speedrun.
Oh, that's nice. That is pretty nice. And one way that this game differs from like Final Fantasy VIII, Final Fantasy VIII, it's like you have ATB wait when you hold a menu, like if you open up the magic menu, but also you can still get escapes while you have the menu open, which is really nice. I kind of wish it was in this game where you could just open a menu and always like just wait for an escape. Here we still get enemy turns in between. But it's really, really fascinating how like each Final Fantasy handles like core systems and stuff and how it relates to the speedruns and whatnot. Oh, also there, I grabbed the cover materia and I grabbed an ether. Cover materia will be used later in the run, and then the ether we're pretty much just gonna sell for money. And somebody in chat says FF10 is the most wait mode. Yes, it is a very turn-based Final Fantasy. I've always enjoyed the air theme because, like, especially in the remake, you know, it just has so many different applications. Like, it can be, like, sad, it can be devastating, it can be super happy, it can be triumphant, it can be poppy. You know, truly a timeless composition. Truly. Yeah, just kind of a short break of dialogue here. I guess I could talk about like the next thing that I'm gonna do. We're gonna be entering a shop and selling pretty much everything that we own and buying a bunch of grenades. With the exception, I'm not going to sell a potion. And this is because I actually want to organize my inventory in a certain way. How would I explain this? So let's say you lose all of your grenades in Midgar. Whenever you, get a new item, it will take the most recent empty spot in the inventory. I want to keep a potion spot active so that when I buy potions, they don't end up going to the top of the inventory. So it's just a nice way to keep grenades in the first slot throughout the game without having to go into the customize menu and arrange it manually. Someone in chat says, everyone, it goes up to Dave, please. Thank you very much. You don't got to do that, but, if you guys want to follow the stream and keep up with the sub-7 grind, it's going to happen one of these days. As long as we keep trying, we will most certainly get sub-7. But that being said...
It's a problem. It's been interfering with my stream schedule, your sub-7 grind.
Oh, well, no. You got to take care of yourself.
But yes, all joking aside, definitely you should be following Dave Stereo. Otherwise, you're missing out on some of the best content on Twitch.
Man, that is a title that I don't... Actually, you know what? I have it. Yep. Follow me for the best content on Twitch. Please.
There you go. You heard it here, everyone.
But yeah, that being said, I do want to see a lot of stairs during the stairs section. You know, if anybody has Davis stairs, I would like to see it. And Hell House was having a bad day, just really wanted to rough me up there. And the most important thing in the return to wall market is do not forget the batteries, or else you lose a lot of time. Does RNG manipulation exist in this run? Somebody asked in chat, and yeah. There is one cool thing that we're going to be doing towards the end of the run that is magic.
So I have to interrupt real quick. I just need to point out, we've been mispronouncing the terrorist organization's name. It is Avalanche. That is Avalanche.
Avalanche. Yes. I always thought that said like avarice, but yeah, it's Avalanche. Alright, everybody's favorite screen in the game. Besides the stairs. So yeah, many of you might have had some trouble with this whole wire jump thing. I'm gonna give you the secret. Would you guys like to know the secret? You want to know? Actually, no, I'm not telling you. I'm sorry. Also, everybody say hi to J2. I saw J2 in chat. Guys may know J2 is the other commentator during Adjaneb's 27 SGDQ run.
That run also a problem for me, actually. That run kept me up all night the day before my GDQ run. It was very good.
And you did have a really good race that GDQ. I remember it. Wait, that was where you raced Shantae, right?
I raced Shantae. Actually, you're right. That would have kept me up all night before I was on a commentary couch. It wasn't my run. So
okay.
less catastrophic. Still bad.
Yeah, I feel that. But okay, also I will say the secret for that wire swing is it creaks. And when it makes the creak sound, that's when you press the button. I'm not gonna scam you. I'm not gonna scam you. And somebody asked if this is live. The answer is yes. Unless you're watching on YouTube.
So the run is live, just so that everybody's aware. This applies also on YouTube. If you're watching this on YouTube, this run is live. It's happening right now as you watch. All of the chat, however, is pre-recorded.
Yes, I am speaking to you directly in real time right now. Alright, so it is time for everyone's favorite part of the game. For those of you that don't know, I have done many streams where I go up and down these stairs for 24 hours just to see how many laps I can do in that period of time. So, if you have the Davis Stairs emote, I would like to see as many stairs as you guys can possibly throw in chat. Respectful spam. You know, don't go overboard, but let's see some stairs. Oh, wait. 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 You guys are putting so many stairs. They're literally showing on the feed. What?
Mods have enabled stair-only mode.
Yes, it is stairs-only mode. Another row. I guess one thing I didn't point out. Oh my god, there's another row! Yeah, one thing I didn't point out is, back in December 2019, I did a grind in the first reactor before Guard Scorpion to get level 99 on Cloud and Barret before the first boss fight. And it took me 406 hours across 31 days. So pretty much I spent 13 hours a day, over 13 hours a day, on a single screen. Every day. For an entire month. I have since been trying to think of something that could be as crazy as that, but I may have peaked in December 2019. Also, I have a new name, and there are many stairs.
Everybody, make sure that you're following Dave Stereo.
Dave. Should I just change my name at this point?
Yes.
Okay.
I think you just did.
We are flooding the screen right now.
So, I do see it being asked in chat a couple of times whether or not this is actually faster, and hey, you know what's really great is the answer is yes.
Kind of. Yes, it is faster right now because the step route accommodates for it. The elevator does have a chance of being faster if you get good RNG, but there's also been elevator manip introduced to the PC version. Some experimenting going on to see if it can be implemented on console. If we can get a good step route with an elevator manipulation, or I guess without it, and we just kind of shoot for the good RNG, then elevator will be faster. But as of right now, stairs is our faster, consistent route. There have been times where elevator has become the route. I know currently the slots route has a good step route for elevator route. And honestly, probably sometime in the future, there will be a way of having a good step route for no slots. One of the few things where you could actually have like a route deviation in this game. And I do miss the route deviation where we had to go to the Chocobo Ranch for a hot minute. That was a good time. But now we don't. And it makes me sad. Okay, so this fight here. This fight. We have ATB weight on this fight. And this is because these guys have armor. And whenever you break the armor, their actual ATB bar, or their time bar, resets. So the way I cue a grenade on each one of these soldiers. So because their time bars reset every time armor is broken, they should never get a turn unless if we have very slow characters. So they got those turns. Those should be the last turns that we see. Let's see, Barret, you good? All right, let's see if Cloud is good. All right, yep. So that's why we have ATB weight on that fight. Also, did we want to take a wellness break? I know we are approaching the first hour.
Yeah. Wherever you think is appropriate. It's good to stretch. It's good to keep the blood flowing.
Right.
Get a drink of water, etc.
All right, Railcoon, if you want to stop the timer in 3, 2, 1. Yeah. I think this is a good spot, you know, hour in. You know, the Shinra building is very tall. We gotta go up a
Catch our
little
breath
bit.
after all those stairs, yeah.
Yeah, you know, so.
Personally, I hope that Aerith is all right.
I'm sure she'll be okay for at least a little bit.
So, yeah, everybody, now's a great time to stretch your legs, get some water, you know, do things that help you stay well. We're going to be right back, and there's plenty more Final Fantasy VII to come, so I hope you're all ready for just a real comfy time. Hey everyone, we're back. It's time for more Final Fantasy VII. So we climbed a bunch of stairs, just, you know, to recap for everybody. Currently, we're taking the elevator up. Clearly, we climbed far fewer stairs than we thought because, gosh, this elevator is taking a long time. And just for everybody who's just showed up, a couple of reminders for everyone. If you're interested in volunteering for SGDQ 2021 online, the volunteer submissions are open until the end of today. If you want to volunteer, we want to hear from you, but you got to get that submission in now. Now is a good time. If you're watching on YouTube and you'd like to support our live content, consider checking out our Twitch channel at twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick. If you have an Amazon Prime account, you can subscribe to any Twitch channel of your choice, including this one, for free every month. Consider using your Prime Gaming account to subscribe to GDQ on Twitch. Information for all of our Hotfix shows is available at GamesDoneQuick.com/Hotfix. You can get a rundown of all of the shows that we run. There's a ton of them, and there's content coming to you almost every day of the week. And there's also information on how you can submit your content to get showed off on the GamesDoneQuick channel. Tomorrow, you're going to want to tune in, though, because tomorrow, we've got another Speed Seasons race. It's going to happen at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, and they're going to be racing Katamari Damacy. If you've never seen it, it's just a super, super fun run. You all know the music because everybody who has been alive for more than like 2 years knows the Katamari Damacy music. The run is just as comfy as a casual playthrough. It's so much fun. So make sure that you tune in for that. But right now you're tuning in for Dave, who's on an elevator after taking stairs, which is weird, frankly. Typically, if I take stairs, I'm taking stairs. If I'm going to go on an elevator, I'll go on the elevator. I usually don't go from one to the other, so, I mean, that's strange. Dave, explain yourself.
The building has a weird layout, and, that's all I got. That's all I got. But what I can explain is some things happening in the speed run. So if we want to get this going, I can give a countdown and we resume.
Yep, whenever you're ready.
All right, so let's go in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so right here, I actually need to focus right out the gate because I'm going for a very fast cycle with this guards minigame. And if I miss it, I will be sad, but I will deal with whatever happens. Because we're gonna have to. Oh, yeah, so this is actually pretty tight. That was one of the hard parts. And next one is here with Tifa. We're gonna like kind of skip a phase and go twice. Okay. So now I kind of have to start explaining what we're doing next. You know, there's the mayor room. Mayor is the best, by the way. Where we have to guess a password that can be one of 4 things. It's either best, bomb, Mako, or king. Before, we would check a certain bookcase that allows us to correlate the password based on just one bookcase. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to look at the in-game timer when we zone into the room. And from the in-game timer, I will be able to tell what the password is. Mayor is the best. So yeah, best is the first option, which is actually the nicest. So I can just mash through everything. And if I were to miss that, the run would be over. Because we need the elemental materia. So, I guess sort of risky to go for that strat in the marathon, but you know, we're fine. I was actually kind of nervous.
You've got a safety save. You safety saved like 20 minutes into the run. So you'd only lose 40 minutes. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, again, you know, there's nothing going on after this show today on the GDQ channel, so I might as well just run twice. You know, let's just run it back. You feel like staying up for forever?
I mean, I enjoy your streams, so yeah, why not? Here's the thing, you can do your showcase, you can explain all your tech, and then you've got the after the lesson, you've got the quiz, where you just do the run and you don't explain anything, and chat has to explain what you're doing.
Exactly. Are you guys taking notes? Actually, you know, on that regard, if you guys have any sort of interest in learning about this game or learning the speedrun, I have a 20-part series on my YouTube channel that dissects like every part of the game. It is based on the route before Cosmo Canyon skip, but a lot of what you learn in those videos can still be applied to the current route. There's just some things you kind of need to change up. But yeah, so if you would like to learn this game, there are definitely resources out there. Also in this room, I grabbed from a specific box at first and then placed it in the first slot. This allows us to kind of open up all of these boxes in whatever order we see fit. So it's pretty nice. Oh, that is a good quick escape to get. That is a really good quick escape to get. Especially on ATB weight against 3 of those enemies. I will take it. All right, and chat, because I like you all so much, I'm going to do it. We have flushed the toilet.
Somebody needed to. Thank you. Thank you for being the person who's actually taking care of the things that need to be done.
Yeah, you know, someone's got to do it. So, that was for you, chat. So somebody in chat asks if this run includes killing the weapons. We will fight 2 of them, but only because they're required. We're not going to be doing Emerald Weapon or Ruby Weapon. Pop, pop. This has always been one of my favorite songs in the game. Yeah, and also the toilet flush. Let's just call it RNG manipulation. That will give us the best of luck throughout the entire game. So I could actually kind of start talking about the next boss fight. So you saw we kind of used ATB weight in the last Red Guards fight that we did. We're going to kind of take that a step further and do what's called ATB weight tricking, where because time is frozen in place when you have a menu open, what you can do is you can queue actions with 2 characters and then hold time with the 3rd character. This allows the battle speeds to be frozen, which makes it so the enemy isn't gaining any time, but all of the turn actions that are still queued happen. So you wait until both of your teammates have done their moves, and then you finally release time and queue the action with the 3rd character. This allows both of your party members, like the other party members, to be gaining time efficiently, and it minimizes the amount of time that your opponent is getting. So you really reduce time in a lot of fights by reducing the amount of turns needed, and yeah, it's pretty cool. We will be taking it a step further later on, but we'll talk about that when we get there. Also, Genova is scary. You know, I thought about safety saving right there, but I think I'm going to hold off and safety save the next time we have to take that elevator.
How far off the step route do safety saves here take you?
But this one, it will be a couple steps, but, you know, if we're in good range, like, I'll be able to tell after the next random encounter, like, how much steps I have to work with. We will waste, like, you know, like, a couple. It's not too bad. One thing I will add, though, is that field actually changes after the whole Genova thing happens. Like, all of the enemies in the area swap and whatnot. Thus, the level that, like, your danger level that will initiate an encounter, the danger value will increment at different values within different, like, the 2 instances of the screens. The one that I will be saving on, the danger increments higher. So it would have been safer to safety save right there. But if we died to Rufus, we would have to redo this fight and a lot of stuff. So I'm just gonna sort of risk it and take the save later. So, you know, if the bosses are having a bad day, we don't have to waste a whole lot of time getting back to where we were. But, you know, we should just be fine regardless. So you kind of want a triple poison here, which unfortunately Red didn't feel like getting poisoned. This is because we don't want that shady breath move to happen again. And it did, because the game really likes me. So you're noticing here, I'm holding time until the character finishes their animation of throwing. Just so everybody is gaining time when they can. You want to hit Cloud for me? God, they have a crush on Tifa. The one thing that I do need to keep track of is how many Bravers I'm doing, because I'm eventually going to have to learn Cross Slash. It's actually the only other limit break that we learn in this route. So, we got a Braver on Guard Scorpion, we got a Braver on App, and then we did a Braver in this fight. So we're currently at 3 Bravers. I always want to leave Midgar at 4 Bravers minimum. So there we switched the time back to active because all of the boss fights from now on for a little bit will be on ATB active. Helps us escape from encounters nicely. And yeah. I also put Red in the back row so he takes less damage in the fights that he's a part of. Alright, so I'm not super far ahead on step, but I'm thinking I can still manage the save. Actually, I should save. So I was gonna say, I'm actually going to be doing a different strat for Rufus, where I put Cloud in the back row, which pretty much makes it so he won't even have a chance of dying during the fight. I could also throw the elixir. Decisions. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Let's see, because I got that fight there. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. Alrighty, so here coming up in the jail sequence, we're only going to talk to Aerith because you can progress the story after you talk to Aerith. You know, as much as we like talking to the other party members, yeah, we kind of need to beat the game. And somebody in chat is asking if we're going to be doing the Cosmo Canyon skip, and yes, we are. You know it. Okay, this conversation's about to end. There we go. Also, cheers. The funny thing, there's actually a minor skip that you can kind of do here. So when Barrett and Red go over to check the body, there's a way that you can start talking to them and then instantly move to Tifa to progress the section. It's kind of wonky though. So it kind of just like randomly happens. There are some setups for it. Still kind of wonky though. So yeah, you'll know you've gotten it if like a dialogue box keeps coming up with Barrett, but it's not the end of the world if you don't get it. Like throughout all of my years of running this game, I've gotten it like 3 times randomly, like ever, without like trying to do a setup. Okay, so let's see if we ruin step count. I will save. Where is this fight gonna be? Kinda early, but I think we can make it happen still. You know, it's all for the sake of the marathon. I just need to make sure that I don't flub anywhere.
No, don't worry, it's easy. This is easy. Just don't make any mistakes. It's fine.
Yeah, just do it correctly. Yeah, it's simple. Honestly, I probably should have opted for the other save or to not save at all. I'm not worried. Honestly, the way I describe this speedrun is it's like stacking a pyramid of wine glasses on top of your head and trying to not drop anything. That's how it feels at all times, honestly. That's also like a hurdle with doing this game in a marathon setting is just where can I save where I don't ruin step count? And where saves are like efficient. So it's a battle. It's always a battle. You know, this game is always nerve-wracking with step manipulation, everything that can go wrong. I think we'll be okay. We should be fine. So let's see where we get this fight with Aerith. Because the main thing is I want to hit an encounter in the Kalm flashback and then an encounter in the Mithril Mines at specific spots. Let's see. That is kind of early. We might be playing catch-up, might have to do something with Genova. But honestly, crazier things have happened in the game, so... Alright, so this fight, fairly straightforward. We are going to throw grenades. And hope nobody gets put to sleep. Also, one thing we want is somebody to get a limit break. So if Barrett could get attacked once, that would be nice. This would allow us to skip a turn on the heli gunner phase. If turn orders line up and nobody gets put to sleep. Alright, we like that. Alright, so Barrett finishing off this and having the limit is good as long as nobody gets put to sleep on this next turn. Wouldn't possibly happen. Wouldn't possibly happen. No way.
So that actually, I think, segues to another topic that I wanted to bring up. You've done a ton of stuff which is manipulating the RNG so far. What all ends up being under your control in this run?
Well, not Aerith's getting put to sleep. So yeah, the main forms of RNG manipulation that we've kind of done, if you consider RNG manipulation, would be like the encounter stuff, and then like some of the back attacks that we get on boss fights, or the preemptive fights. Yeah, like, stuff with escapes, like, escapes are definitely out of our control. What turns bosses decide to do. Sometimes the fights are actually scripted. But yeah, it's like, we do our best. But at the end of the day, the game can definitely wreck you. Yeah, so here, something I wouldn't normally do, but just for marathon's sake. We're gonna back row Cloud. And then I will exit Midgar with 4 Bravers. I'm really hoping I don't throw step count away for that save. I'm really hoping, but whatever happens, we continue on. Alright, so here we need to do at least 140 damage on the dog. 143. And 4 grenades will do it. And you're dead. Alright, so here I'm going to be equipping better armor on Cloud. Gives us some materia slots, and we are going to load him up with some materia. Oh, whoa, he's already in the back row, because I did that. Muscle memory. Yep. Now, we were talking about menu muscle memory earlier. Alright, time for, you know, fan favorite song for everybody in the game. Alright, so, motorbike minigame. Pretty much, we are going to just hope for 3 red bikes, because if we get 3 red bikes, we don't have to do anything. It's pretty nice. And this is because the red bikes are programmed to kind of like avoid our sword slashes. So if we get them behind us and we just keep slashing the sword, they will never proceed forward. 1, 2, and it's that easy. It is that easy. One thing that I would do here, if Cloud, like, I need to do a limit break in the next fight. If Cloud's limit wasn't super filled, what I would have to do is kind of purposely have the car take damage to lower Tifa and Barrett's HP, because these HP bars will correlate with what we start with in the next boss fight. And Motorball's first 2 attacks after the initial one will always target the person with the most HP. So if I want Cloud to take extra damage, I have to make sure that he has more HP than at least Tifa. But we should be in a case where the first hit will get Cloud a limit break, so... So yeah, now we just ride it out, listen to the music, and hold circle. Someone in chat's asking why we have to skip Cosmo Canyon. I sort of felt the same way. You know, the Stinger skip that we used to do was honestly my favorite thing to do in the run. And now we skip the Stinger skip.
It built tension really well. It's a terrifying skip.
Yeah, it's like, it's all on the line. It's fun. It's fascinating.
You have to reset right then and there when you mess up.
Oh, or it's just run over and... Yeah, you know, it's the things we do for the ultimate time. Okay, so this fight, we're going to be grenading with Cloud and with Tifa and Barret. And Cloud is going to bolt because it's really good damage. One thing I have to keep track of is to not over damage Motorball. Because if we over damage, it's run over, and he gets put into another fire phase, and we die. And it's random whether or not he does 1 or 2 arm attacks per turn. Kind of unfortunate that we got the double there. Okay, Cloud is doing a lot of damage. I will probably have to ice 1 turn. See, is this another 230? Yeah, we are going to have to ice.
So, you know, it's really interesting because I've watched you as you've worked through the various Cosmo Canyon skips. Chat's asking for the old Cosmo Canyon skip. I know that the answer is going to be no, absolutely not, never in a million years. But why not?
Well, for one thing, because we are taking the wellness breaks, the in-game timer continues to happen, you know? In-game timer continues to rotate. And that skip was based on perfect movement and having the in-game time be at a very specific point a couple times. So I couldn't do it anyways. But, no. No.
Compelling. Thank you very much.
Yeah, we, honestly, as much as I did like the old skip because it was super fascinating, it was awesome, it is good for the life of the game that we found a much easier way to do the skip. Yeah, you know, let me just YOLO it without having an in-game time routed for, you know, however long we're going. So, yeah, let me just do that. Yeah, Mutsuki is right. It was, you could just do it every single time. There was no difficulty involved in the skip. It was the easiest thing in the game, and I don't know why we changed. I missed the Chocobo Ranch. I miss getting the Chocobo storage and then releasing Chocobo storage to overwrite the buggy breakdown trigger. It was pretty cool. But we have to stop talking about Cosmo Canyon skip because we have a skip right now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try to zone out at the same exact time that I talk to Barret. And this will skip the whole conversations here. Oh. There we go. So that skips the whole conversations there and deciding who the leader of the party is and whatnot. And a bad side effect of that is that we do not get full restored for our HP. So, kind of scary. We wouldn't possibly get the pincer attack that's right here. No way. No way. Okay, I'll take a quick escape. So yeah, the way world map encounters are generated, it starts with your in-game time when you load in the world map, and then it kind of correlates with like the inputs that you do and how you do them. So there are a couple world map manipulations. I unfortunately won't really be able to show those off just because, again, the end-game timer has progressed well beyond the ones that are routed, just because of the wellness breaks and stuff. But, you know, if you come hang out, you know, on my Twitch channel for normal PB attempts, you'll be able to see some cool stuff. But okay, this is where we find out if I have ruined step count. Which, if we did, we will be in a predicament. But we will always prevail, because we're amazing. But yeah, so this dragon boss fight coming up here, well, boss fight, it only takes 2 hits from Sephiroth to kill it. But if Cloud dies, Sephiroth has the chance of casting Life 2. Do you guys think we will see Life 2? I'm really hoping we don't. All right, Sephi. Show me what you got. Somebody in chat says they think we will see 2 Life 2s. No first turn for Sephiroth. You just had to ask for the Life 2. Okay. All right. Hold. 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 Really?
Sephiroth is such a good friend. Sephiroth would never, ever abandon his good friend Cloud. Cloud, who's definitely here in this cutscene right now. That's Cloud.
Yeah. You know, you are not wrong. And Sephiroth, he's always going to be our best friend. That's right. He's a good guy. Sometimes too good of a guy.
Cloud and Sephiroth, 2 people who definitely knew each other very well.
Well, you can say they had a couple encounters. A couple. Sort of.
One of them was with a dragon, yes.
Yep. And, you know, they hung out in a reactor together. And yeah. But okay, so we have another skip coming up. This is the picture skip, where we will skip taking the picture. Okay. Oh, I know, shocking name. The way we're gonna do it is, if you try to walk too far away from the photo taking area, the game kind of kicks you back, like Sephiroth yells at you. We are going to overlap that dialogue sequence with talking to one of the NPCs, which allows us to kind of just like run out of the area. Oh, it's not early. There we go. So let's set this up. One more menu should do it. Oh, the game is mean. All right, one more should do it. That should be fine. Oh, is the same instance happening? Alright, no, we're good. You can tell when you get the glitch text box that it worked. And then Sephiroth says, wait, calm down, wait over here. And it's like, nope. See ya. Okay. Couple side effects from picture skip. Sephiroth is actually no longer in our party, which means you can game over during the Kalm flashback, which would be unfortunate. But because of the step count we have routed, the encounter that we take in the Kalm flashback is preemptive, and we will always escape from it. But again, we're a little bit behind on step because of saving. We'll just have to see what happens. And here, another side effect of the picture skip. If we skip this text box while the blue soldier is moving, the game soft locks. So we need to hold on to this text box until now. Okay, so if we get the fight at the end of this screen, I don't know. It'll probably happen, actually. Oh, okay, I think we're good. I think we are good. I think we're good. We will probably get, like, the encounter on the very first unit of movement on the next screen. But luckily, the point where we were going to force the fight is pretty close to where Cloud starts. So I think we should be fine. I think. You never know with this game, honestly. That's what makes it so fun. Because amazing things can happen. Very sad things can happen. It's definitely a roller coaster.
So if you're behind step route, are you able to just walk to make that up, or is that not something that you have available to you?
No, so walking will actually put you farther behind. The only way that you can actually save steps is pretty much trying to reach a reset point. Wait, hold on. Let me just, let me see. Oh, yes! Perfect! All right, we're exactly where we want to be. We're exactly where we want to be. And, you know, like you see here, preemptive encounter, easy. Easy,
what a professional. What a professional speed gamer right here.
You know, we played the game a couple times. But yeah, so there's like one thing that can save you steps, and it's in the train graveyard. So it like only matters for the beginning of the run.
That's not here. That's not where this is.
Yeah.
Is the problem, yeah.
Yeah, because like you could hop in the train twice and it saves a handful of steps. Final Fantasy VIII is super nice where steps aren't tracked when you like open a menu and when like the screen is fading from the menu. So if you need to make up steps in Final Fantasy VIII, all you do is open the menu a couple times. Here, you just reset the run and do it over again.
That's really easy though. That's only one input.
Yeah. Wait, are you talking about resetting the console or opening the menu?
Correct, yes, that's one input.
Oh, no. Well, yeah, but then you kind of have to do all the inputs that you did leading up to the...
Well, yeah, but that's incidental at that point.
Yeah, good point. Good point. But all right. If you happen to have the Davis Smile emote, you know what to do. If you don't, I want to see you post a smiley face here, because we need to show Mr. Smiley a nice warm welcome. Look at the grin. It is unparalleled. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. It's pretty nice. Beautiful smile spam. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Bum. Okay. So halfway through the flashback, gonna be sure to not save the game. Yeah, people will say that like, oh, Kalm flashback is so resident sleeper, but honestly, like, I like it. You know, you have the chance at life too. You've got the picture skip, got some movement. Fun fact: my favorite screen for movement in the entire game is actually coming up, and we do it 3 times. 2 times going forwards and once going backwards. Why it's my favorite screen for movement, I actually couldn't tell you. Yeah. So yeah, it's actually this screen right here. Why that's my favorite screen for movement? I don't know. You just have some nice diagonals and then you tap the L1 button. Yeah, there's actually quite a few times in the Kalm flashback that I use L1 and R1 for specific movement angles and stuff. Also, everybody. Oh, actually, I'll bring it up later. Now, if you guys didn't see this part in the SGDQ run from 2017, there's an Easter egg that I literally didn't even know about until J2 told me during the showcase. So yeah, keep in mind, there is a really awesome Easter egg here in the bookcase rooms. Can't see it here, but it's coming. Oh, so this dialogue progresses on its own. You can't, like, close this faster or anything.
Auto-advancing cutscenes are the best.
Yeah. You know, hey, there's one that gives you a very sizable break around, like, 6 hours into the run. So we need the breaks, because if we could just skip everything, then I wouldn't be able to use the restroom. And that would be painful. I messed up my favorite screen because I didn't hold L1 for long enough. It's okay, though. I'm not salty. All right, so here on the next screen, you will notice, look at the bookcases. Did you notice anything funny? Certain books are arranged.
They're well organized.
Yeah, so well organized. Some of them are actually arranged in the Roman numeral 7. There are a lot of them. I'm counting 1, 2, 3 of them.
And several more on a previous screen, yeah.
Yep.
They needed to make sure that everybody who played the game noticed this.
Yep.
You might miss it if there's only one of them, so instead they gave you 5.
Yep. They just had to show you. Also, cool thing about this next screen is you can kind of exit it early. If you just exit from the bottom. It's pretty funny. But yeah, one thing that you guys might not know, and even when you look at it, you might not even be able to see it. In the prelude screen before the main menu, you know, where it says Final Fantasy, there is a giant Roman numeral 7 on that screen that it takes up the entire screen. Somebody told me about it, and I sat and looked at it for about a solid 10 minutes and couldn't find it. But once you actually see it, you will never unsee it. And I hope I didn't ruin that screen for you all. But yeah, check the prelude screen. There's a giant Roman numeral 7. Oh hey, it's the victory screen from Smash Ultimate. Yeah, someone's asking which screen. So like the intro screen before the main menu, where like it's like the intro credits screen. Booda 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 boodoo. Bop bop bleop. Yeah, honestly, like I said, once you actually see it, you will never be able to unsee it. Somebody in chat also says, didn't Dave get Lucky 7 by Demon's Gate once? We don't talk about that. Honestly, probably. Yeah, like, probably still to this day, like, the most amazing thing that's ever happened to me speedrunning any game. It's the equivalent of hitting the lottery. It's like, I didn't even care that I lost that run. I was just more happy that I experienced it. All right, we are almost out of the Kalm flashback. You can get back to the video game.
While the rest of this cutscene plays out, hey, what's Lucky Sevens? We're gonna have to care about that in a little bit.
Yeah, so we will be implementing it for a boss strategy, but essentially, if a player character or an enemy has 7,777 HP, every hit that comes from them will do 7,777 damage. So, in my instance with Demon's Gate, I coincidentally had the damage rolls to adjust his HP to 7,777.
Oh, right. Hey, gonna interject here. Hey, flashing lights warning for anybody who's sensitive to that. Anyway, go on.
I'll, I can let you guys know when we're, or when it's, like, just about to happen. But yeah, so, like, right before Demon's Gate did a move that hits everybody, I adjusted his HP to quad 7s, and it killed me. So, yeah. But yeah, so from right about here, it is a flashing screen warning. It'll be going on until, like, the music cuts. So, you know, take care of your eyes. Be nice to yourself. Please. Pretty please. All right, starting now. And now you're good. One thing we didn't do during the FGDQ showcase that Ashneb did, we never told people it was safe to look. So it was a joke where everybody was just like, can I look? Can I look? And none of us could see chat, so I hope they saw the run.
Everybody who watched enjoyed the first 2 hours of the run very much. They don't know what happened during the rest of it, though.
Yeah, you know, they just listened. They were taking care of their eyes.
It was a very good radio play.
Yeah. All right. So let's see what happens with the Zolom. So this guy, you know, normally you would have to get a Chocobo so you can outrun the snake. We're gonna do something a little bit cooler than that because getting a Chocobo would waste too much time. Okay. You can get pincer attacked here, which would have been really annoying. Oh, come on, get the escape. Okay. If that dude steals something, that would be kind of unfortunate. Okay, so let's see, where is the snake? Oh, that's not a good spot. Come on, buddy. Oh, up! So yeah, you just deflect him off the mountain and get him stuck in here. And now, I'm opening the menu in a certain range that allows me to skip the cutscene where you see the snake being impaled by a tree. So, not a frame-perfect skip, but still pretty tight. So one of the most important materials in the run, the long-range materia, we just picked up. It's going to allow us to do maximum damage from the back row. You don't really take advantage of, like, the long-range capabilities, but more so the fact that we can keep people in the back row so they take less damage, and we still, you know, do a bunch of damage. So, if you remember back to the beginning of the run, we did the preemptive apps manipulation that started in the reactor. We're gonna kind of do the same thing here, but for the Genova birth boss fight. And after this whole meetup here, you will see me force an encounter in a specific spot and then exit in a specific way. This is to make it so we enter the Genova birth boss fight on a specific step ID. Yeah. So, my setup, I'm gonna go all the way down to the bottom. And get the fight right there. And then the exit is just walking up. You walk up until you climb, run left until you bonk, and run up. Easy. So someone in chat is asking if I do any other sort of categories for this game. You know, I've done like the sort of agreed upon 100% route. But once I get sub 7 in no slots, I will be moving on to the any percent category. So really looking forward to that whenever I get no slots freedom. Whenever that happens. Let's see, are we gonna get a 1 encounter?
So, going back to an earlier point that you made, you were talking about steps and fractional steps. Does the world map modify either of those values, or is, from that standpoint, the world map safe?
Yeah, it's actually a separate sort of thing, yep. Yeah, so step fraction, danger value, it has its own independent values. Alright, so this shop here, we are going to sell. Yeah. I had to think. Oh, wait. I'm fine. I was like, I normally buy 35, but 41 will be okay. We can manage. It's fine. Alright, good old bottom swell here. We have to get poison, and if we don't, It is run over. And we gotta get it fast. So, Bottomswell, how are you feeling? Oh, that crit! He's not playing nice. Because, yeah, this guy has certain animations that make him take 2 poison ticks for some reason. And he's not playing nice. Stop hitting Tifa. No! Is it gonna make me reset? No! Oh my god, the crits. Alright, we are going full YOLO. Are you guys ready?
This is amazing.
Oh, no! This is not amazing! Okay, I actually have no idea what's gonna happen. That is, like, literally the worst thing in the world. So normally you would save the Spraver for Genova. I can't do that! Alright, how about you want to not hit Cloud with this? Okay. I've never done this in a run. Let me say that. I've never done this in a run. Uh-oh. Okay. I guess I'm attacking with Barret. That's fine. At least he can hit. See, this is why I bought some extra grenades. Oh, I can still actually bio. We are in full YOLO mode. This is very much full YOLO.
So very early on, there were people in chat who were asking, hey, but what if anything goes wrong? And I had asserted at the time, hey, Dave's a professional. He knows all the backup strats. This is a backup strat.
And we just made on the fly, and I guess it's okay. Wow. That did not just happen. That did not just happen. All right, so that's Braver number 5. That was terrible. That was honestly, that would be a run ender. That would be an absolute run ender, but the show must go on for the marathon. We made it happen. Luckily, I bought some extra grenades.
Amazing RNG with those misses though, right?
Honestly, yes. I can't believe that actually happened because Tifa should have died. And Tifa being...
Yes, extremely yes, she should.
Tifa being underleveled would have caused a couple problems, maybe. So I am shaking, but I think we're okay.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but the moment that you hit reset, your step route's done.
Like, so I will get encounters in the same spots, or I guess depending on where I reset, I will still get encounters in the same spots, but the enemies themselves will be different. And we need to learn specific enemy skills in specific spots from certain enemies. So, yeah, it's not good. It's really not good. I'm hoping to do this without resetting, but we're also playing Final Fantasy VII here. Yeah. Also, for this minigame, you just have to do a certain amount of breaths. It's like 41. You do 4 sets of 9 and 1 of 5. I think that equals 41. I don't feel like doing math in my head. And we have revived. But also, we are at the 2-hour mark. After that wild ride, will we want to take a wellness break?
Yeah, I think now's a good time to refill my water, stretch my legs. How about you?
Yeah, so let's pause the timer in 3, 2, 1, pause. Okay, yeah, and I think we
Alright,
are
brilliant.
good.
Yep. So, everyone, now's a great time to stand up, stretch, get the blood moving around a little bit. We've got a ton more to come, so you know you want to make sure that you have the you want to feel good during this Final Fantasy VII run because you're here for the long haul.
Yeah,
So we're going to be right back, and we'll see you all on the other side of this break. Hey everyone, welcome back. It's time for more Final Fantasy VII. It's been 2 hours. It doesn't feel like it's been 2 hours. That's one of the cool things about this run is it feels like we started like 5 minutes ago, but apparently we've already gotten past bottom swell somehow. It's wild.
We should
just
have.
a reminder, I know, no, we shouldn't have, but we did because you're a professional.
Thank you.
So before we get back to the run, just some reminders for everybody who's just showed up. If you're interested in volunteering for SGDQ 2021 online, volunteer submissions are open until the end of today. Get your submissions in because we want to hear from you, but we want to hear from you within the next couple hours, really. Oh no, I'm being told that I was given a lie to tell all of you. Apparently I've been lying to everybody. I'm sorry. Apparently they closed last night and the notes that I was given for things to talk about, they were lies. I've been set up to look like a fool. Everybody, welcome to Tina's I'm a Fool show, I guess. But here's the thing. Here's something that's not a lie. If you're watching on YouTube, that wouldn't have been true anyway. But if you would like to support our live content, it's always at twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick. If you've got an Amazon Prime account, you're always allowed to spend a Prime sub on any channel of your choice every month. Consider using it, maybe for Games Done Quick. Games Done Quick's good content. You all enjoy speedruns. It's a good spot. Information on all of our Hotfix shows is and will continue to be, not ending today, available at GamesDoneQuick.com/Hotfix. From there, you can find out about all of our shows and information about submitting your runs to be showed off. And tomorrow, this one is actually true. This one's not a fib that I've been set up to tell you all. Speed Seasons at 1 p.m. Eastern. There's going to be a Katamari Damacy race. You're going to want to watch it. It's going to be a ton of fun. Also, not actually a lie, happening right now, Dave Stereo of twitch.tv/Dave Stereo fame, doing Final Fantasy of Squaresoft fame. Hey, how you doing? You wanna do some speedrunning maybe?
Sure. Let's do it. All right. Let's just hop right back into it. I will give a countdown and we will go. So 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, we probably should not have made it past that last boss fight without resetting the game. Couple things in mind here. I used some extra grenades, but I also bought some extra grenades in the prior shop. So I don't exactly know how the Genova fight's gonna go, because we also don't have a Braver, which we would use against a back attack Genova for double damage. But we did pretty good at YOLOing the last boss fight on the fly. I think we can do it. This game's all about putting yourself back together when it knocked you down, so it's fine. We're good. But yeah, that totally would have been a reset if I wasn't doing a marathon run. But as I've been saying, the show must go on, and I think we're in good standing. Somehow Priscilla here has the Shiva materia. That'll help us out with a couple things. It's actually going to help with Cloud's Bravers on the Genova fight. Later in the game, we'll pair it with the Elemental materia. So, yeah. Get some nice ice defense on the armor. Okay, so dolphin minigame. Some of you may have had problems with this, you know, growing up and stuff, or even today. It's a nice spot where we can get a first try dolphin. And we should get it fairly simple. You just go to this spot right here, and you're good. Alternatively, you can literally just wait, like keep pressing square, and on the second jump, you will always make it up. But you know, we gotta save a couple seconds, get the first try dolphin. You know, we've had some really nice messages in the chat about, you know, how much you all enjoyed Ajaneb's run at SGDQ 2017. I don't know, it's crazy. It's crazy. You know, after that, because I was already, like, streaming full-time, but, you know, some of the support that came afterwards, has given me the life that I currently have. So
I mean, that was how I found your channel. It easily one of my favorite runs from any GDQ, and the commentary was just so on point and perfect the entire way through.
We can thank J2 for that. We can thank J2 for that. But yeah, again, it's a true pleasure to finally be able to you know, showcase the game on the GDQ channel with Modern Route and stuff. Yeah, I've done a couple showcases on the GDQ channel, you know, a couple Celeste showcases. I did Final Fantasy VII Remake once when the game first came out. But now we're in the OG. You know, this game right here, this is my home, and it's really cool for things to come full circle and to be able to, you know, show the game for you all. But yeah, so with the whole Junan section, we've got two mini-games here. We've got the parade minigame and the send-off minigame, both of which we have to get the best rewards for. If we don't get the parade one, it's fine. We just gotta kind of adjust our shops. But the send-off minigame, we need at least 100. If not, it's run over. So yeah, hoping the run is nice. So one thing you can do here is, if you have good movement, you can actually skip talking to the officer here. Let's hope the game is nice and just lets me through. Oh, all right, there we go. So yeah, that other soldier kind of blocks the way. So now for this, we have to get over 50. If we don't get over 50, it's kind of annoying. And many people have struggled with this minigame, but I'm gonna show you how to do it, because it's actually fairly simple once you get the grasp of it. So I'm going to start by holding down and bonking twice, and then you get your lineup. So I'm just holding down once, twice, get the lineup. Now close the dialog boxes as they appear. Don't go too fast. All right, and that's a 52. So we get the 5,000 gil. Good money.
It's big.
Yeah.
Nobody has ever been good at that.
Yeah, I've gotten pretty good at live splicing. You know, I splice in that bottoms well too, just keep you guys on the edge of your seats. And yeah, you know, minigame, not very intuitive, but we do what we gotta do. And for the person asking in chat, we are playing the original PlayStation discs on a slim PlayStation 2.
Now, how much time does fast disk speed save? It's a lot.
It's a lot. So much to the point that I literally don't know. It is a lot. Most certainly a lot. I've actually never done a run without fast disk speed or tried to individually time the loads. Certain loads also take varying amounts of time. I would have to guess... I don't know if a half hour is outlandish. 20 minutes to a half hour, I think. Or maybe... yeah, I don't know. I wish I could tell you. It's a lot. Somebody asked if changing time between discs counts towards the run. Yes. So you need to have your swapping skills ready. That's why I always keep my discs right here, right next to the console. And one very important thing is to not mash right here, or else you repeat the tutorial. So we need the second option. Alright. So now that we have control of Cloud, there's a couple things we gotta do before we send off minigame. First off, we have to shop. We're gonna be buying tranquilizers, a hyper, some echo screens for disc 2, and a tent. Oh, also Phoenix Downs. So yeah, tranquilizers allow us to get sadness on the characters, which will take 30% less damage in fights. And that is very crucial to being able to survive stuff throughout the game with how underleveled we are. Wait, Tina, I just saw your message in chat. What does Echo Screen do in FF6 again?
So in Final Fantasy VI, it cures mute status, which is whatever. But you use it to manipulate the slots that are possible to have happen in Final Fantasy VI. It's how you do Joker Doom.
Oh, okay. That's cool. That's nice. One of these days, I'm gonna hop back into FF6. I learned up to Kefka Narsh, and it was fun. Like, the tech is cool. The setup for the step route is absurdly hilarious.
Yeah, it's a lot.
It is a lot, but I'm the kind of person that finds it fascinating, like to the point where like I don't mind doing it. But yeah, it's pretty funny.
It's a good way to make it so that you don't want to reset bad runs.
Yeah, right? You just keep it going and you don't want to do the setup. For those of you that don't know, to set up step count, pretty much you track how many steps it takes you to get an encounter on the overworld, and you do that like 3 times. And from there, you know how many times you have to reset the console and how many times you have to like reach the main menu in order to accelerate the RNG to get the right step count that you need. It's really cool stuff. Kind of time consuming, but I think it's awesome. But yeah, so here we need just at least 100. I'm just gonna keep going for the sake of it. But you can't go too far because, you know, for some reason, I think it's like hexadecimal, or I'm not even gonna act like I know the terminology. You can't go past 255. So if you do, it
wraps around, yeah.
It'll overflow to 004. And you get the worst reward, and your run is over. And after I found that out, I've never done it again. I almost said like hexadecimal, but I don't think that's the right thing. Whatever the whole 255 limit is from 0 thing, whatever that is. So I know you all have enjoyed listening to this song on repeat for a long time, but we have to bid it farewell. Alright, now we're on a boat! So right out the gate, we're gonna grab an ether that we use for selling. And then we need to talk to the party members. Gotta talk to Tifa and Red, and then Aerith. And then after we talk to Aerith, we'll be able to find Barrett.
How many screens on the boat are hostile?
So when the when everybody starts dying, the screens become hostile in like the lower interior area and the part where Genova is. Which actually, now it's time for a save. So yeah, the deck itself isn't hostile, at least on the first instance of being here, like after the Genova incident. I'm not entirely sure if it becomes hostile when you re-enter it. Because there's a couple screens in the game that aren't hostile the first time you're on it, but if you re-enter it, they become hostile. Yeah, we get the text box where Aerith asks about Barrett, and now we can go down. All right, so this next menu, I'm going to equip the Force Stealer and the Power Wrist on Cloud, you know, for additional braver damage and whatnot. Putting Shiva in the Force Stealer for that reason also, and give Tifa the Steel Materia that we will use later. And we're going to Hyper Cloud so that he gets limit breaks faster. And then Trank Tifa and Red so they take less damage. And from here on the next screen, I will be doing the Genova Birth Preempt manipulation. So that's what this movement is for. And if done correctly, Genova should be turned around. Normally here, we would have a Braver so that we could get a nice double damage back attack Braver. But Bottomswell had to have a rough day. And, yeah. So I will be kind of short on damage. Also kind of short on grenades. We'll be fine.
Okay, so you've mentioned some things that sound like downers. What do we have going for us at this point?
We are alive! And we are going, and
okay.
We have 5 Bravers. So if I get one more in this fight, I'm pretty satisfied. So if we end here with just one more Braver, I won't complain about anything. Look, the stop miss. We're doing fine. I think.
Your miss luck has been really good so far this run, gotta say.
Yeah, it's been pretty nice. You know, like, it's a love-hate relationship. You know, sometimes the game's having a good day, sometimes it's having a bad day. Genova's just not doing anything, which I guess I'm okay with. Alright, so that's gonna be Braver number 6. Please don't hit Cloud twice. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna do something here. I'm going to do 2 limit breaks just because I don't trust the video game. I wouldn't normally do this in a PB attempt, but since we might be kind of strapped for grenades, I'm gonna do it. Alright, she has a chance of doing a double tail laser here, which would give us our 7th Braver, which we're gonna get. Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright, let's just be safe. We're gonna cure Cloud. Let's just be safe. Oh, okay. No safety necessary. We're fine. Whew. And we already have cross slash, I guess. Wait. Oh, yeah, I didn't count that last one. But yeah, so 8 Bravers. We got cross slash nice and early. Pretty nice. Okay, cross slash is used on a few bosses in the game. Not for its damage, but mostly its paralyze ability. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, cross slash can paralyze enemies, and it's very useful. Alright, so that extra sled fang saved us a grenade. We got a good amount of bravers. I think I might be fine on money. Or in terms of like grenade count and whatnot. Alright, it's Easter egg time. So for those of you that don't know about this screen, keep your eye on the guy in the red all the way in the back there on that helipad. Just keep your eyes on him. Don't look away.
Looks like he's having a good day.
Yeah, I hope his day continues to go as well as it has been. I mean, I don't know if he feels like going swimming or not, but he doesn't really have a choice. He's out of there. Okay. So, here in Costa del Sol, as much as we would love to stay, enjoy the music, soak up the sun a little bit, we're pretty much just gonna commit robbery and leave. So, I'm gonna go in this house. Guy has a motor drive, a power source, and an ether. Or the firing. Firing, motor drive, and power source. Yes. Motor drive for selling, power source we'll use on Tifa later, and firing is very essential for the run. And if I sell it accidentally, we're gonna have a bad time. Alright, so let's see where this encounter is gonna be. That is early! We are getting egged. We have been egged. This will probably be a 2-encounter world map. You typically want just one. But again, crazier things have happened. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Early first encounter, but that doesn't really matter. So this next screen can be a little bit frustrating because we have to count 12 steps after this fight that happens towards the middle. And I don't know about you guys, but looking at Cloud's feet, kind of difficult at this distance. So we're gonna have to break out our magnifying glasses and do it correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and a half-ish. And we're good. If we did that wrong, we would have gotten another fight on that screen. So someone's asking about the half step that I said. Each step actually has 8 fractions. So, yeah. Yeah, in addition to there being full steps, there's step fractions. And so yeah, you can have like half a step. So this next fight, very important, I don't zone out. If I get this fight on the next screen, the run is over. So that's why we get it here. This is to ensure that we can get the enemy skill laser in the Gold Saucer Prison. Man, I have not gotten one quick escape. And then we're gonna walk 6 steps after this encounter. And then it's right arm time. There is a small chance that we can steal an item called right arm off of these next 2 encounters. If we get it, we save 4 Molotovs on Dyne, and the fight is free. If not, it's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I did like 7-ish, but not the end of the world. I was a little bit ahead. Okay, so the first of these 2 fights, I'm actually going to try to skip by opening the menu. Oh, okay, that's fine. So, didn't get the battle skip, but that just gives us 2 chances at the right arm. You know what? Oh, I was gonna go for another steal on that guy. But yeah, so this will only save 30 seconds, so it's not really useful to go for repeated steals, because you could just end up losing time, but it's good enough to just go for. Actually, I'll give it a couple. I'll give it a couple. Just because I like you guys. Let's do one more, and that's it. Actually, one more! One more! Okay, one more! One more for the fans! Alright, one more! No! One. Alright, this is the last one. This is the last one. Okay, what? Well,
It's important to point out that Yes won the poll. You were supposed to get a right arm here.
I let everybody down. But you can't say that I didn't try. I just didn't try as much as I should have. I think I should go back and ruin step count and go for another one. I think that sounds like a plan. But actually, what I will be doing first, there's not really any save points on step count. So I'm going to save here. Kind of an unorthodox place to save. But again, there's not really any fights on step count. Alright, so we are going to sell the stuff that we're selling. The white cape, motor drive, ether. My gill is fine. I'm a little bit broke. But we can manage. We're gonna be fine. So yeah, the key there is I bought Molotovs, but we have to have at least 3,000 in order to enter the gold saucer. How much we could have gotten a right arm? It's a 12.5% chance steal. And how many did we do? A lot. You know, I was thinking in my head, it's like, oh, if I get the right arm, I can buy less Molotovs, which means I can adjust my gill count properly. The game just wants to keep me fighting. So someone in chat is asking about the slots run. Essentially, most boss fights from Materia Keeper on just become a one-shot. So, menuing can be simplified, strats simplified, but like, I don't want to give the notion that like slots is like easy or any less entertaining, because like, slots is insane, especially as a runner. Having to hit that slots like 30 times in a run, and a lot of times if you miss it, runs over, you are nervous even to the very end. And I'm looking forward to picking up the route myself once I, you know, get sub 7 in this video game. Also, we select don't go on here because it's actually faster to just go on by yourselves. Because if you don't, or if you select go on, everybody kind of like individually walks on slowly. We kind of force everybody to go quickly by selecting don't go on. So once we reach the coral prison, it's actually one of the scarier parts of the game for a couple of reasons. There are, people that can steal important items off of you, and also step count is very tight. It is very, very tight, and we need to reach a certain point so we can learn laser. If not, we're gonna have to jump through some hoops, and then YOLO the rest of the game. So, yeah. But I think everything's gonna be just fine. Alright, so we take Tifa with us. Go straight to the Wonder Square to find Kate Sith. Yeah, I wish we could stay and play some basketball for a minute, but yeah, we kind of got to keep going. Somebody in chat is asking if it's possible to get the red date. Unfortunately, no. There's only a Aerith, Tifa, Yuffie, and Barrett date. And somebody's also asking why we named the characters just one letter. This saves time in every single dialogue box that they appear in if we have, efficient dialogue closing. But yeah, this is part of the run where you actually start to get really nervous. You got the step count stuff. You hope that dying doesn't kill your run. You've got Cosmo Canyon skip. You're hoping that Midgar happens on the first encounter on the world map. Then you got Battery Keeper, you got Palmer, and the Temple of Ancients. This is where things start to really get, a little scary. Little scary.
Yeah, but you got this.
It's, we've beaten the game a couple 100-something times. It never gets any easier. You get better at it, but the game still fights back. So to answer somebody in chat, I believe that the dialogue populates at 6 characters per frame. So yeah. Yeah, there's that save point on that screen, but step route is so tight here that we can't go over there and save the game. So that's why I took the world map save earlier. It's kind of far back, but it's actually the only opportunity that we have. And one thing that I'm also going to do is, normally I would do my next menu after the next random encounter, but because that random encounter can steal the fire ring, which would kill the run, we're going to menu early and then finish off the menu shortly after the fight. And also to answer somebody in chat, I'm playing on a DualShock 2 controller. Wait, if Dine crits and has a first turn, I can heal. I don't have a high potion, but I do have an elixir. But I kind of want to hold on to the elixir because it's my backup for Materia Keeper. But there are also other backups we can do. So we're just gonna see how things go. Actually, yeah. Yeah, someone in chat brings up the fact that the ether is in Nibelheim. Yeah, I'm gonna grab that if I use it. Okay, so let's do this menu early. Actually, one thing I want to do. I'm just gonna go on active for this fight. Because I want to try to minimize the amount of time that I am in this battle. Please. Thank you. Alright, so I'm going to walk like less than half a step here. I call it a micro step. If I didn't do that, we would get another encounter before zoning out here. And this is where step count is very scary. If I mess up in the slightest, it could be over. And we're good. As long as we reach this screen, we're fine. Okay, now it is time to learn laser. Hey, Seth, you need to manipulate. I said you need to manipulate. Thank you. I'm actually gonna... No, I'm not gonna cross slash. Yeah. I'm gonna hold on to my cross slash for later use. Or I guess I would have bravered in this situation, but yeah, I'm gonna hold on to my limit break. Okay, this is where we get scared. Dying is a boss fight. They can randomly end the run. Completely out of your control. So, just get good RNG. Just, it's easy. One thing that would really help is if Barrett gets a first turn in the fight. It makes it a little bit more comfy, but it can still go off the rails because Dyne has a random counterattack that can happen. He either just does it or he doesn't, and it'll do like 57 damage. Or like, yeah, but if it crits, it'll do like 114. So...
So our backend tech actually knows the tech for this this fight. So Relkun just chimed in chat. Just be nice. Just don't die, and everything's fine.
I got it. That's it. That's all I needed to know. Okay. All right. Somebody in chat asked what is the most useful random item drop. In terms of a drop, I guess a tent. We get a tent drop when we learn Magic Breath. You can also get a Dazers, but you also don't need it.
Right arms are pretty nice to pick up too.
Yeah, if you steal it. But we got the first turn Barrett. Why would you crit, man? What am I gonna do? I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna heal.
Yeah, just in case of the death attack.
Yeah, I didn't want to do it. Yeah, 111. If the next one would have crit, it would have been run over. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. And he gets the counterattack. Okay. We lived. So one thing to add is if I would have just gone ahead and threw a Molotov, the only thing that could have happened was the counterattack itself. Those two attacks prior would not have happened, but because I had to take an extra turn, he does two attacks. Because yeah, when he reaches like below half HP, that's when he starts doing two attacks for each turn. But yeah, we were on the final one that would have killed, where either he does the counterattack or he doesn't. But Marathon Showcase, always better to be safe than sorry. So, just doing what we can. But now we get to the really hard stuff. We have Cosmo Canyon Skip, Materia Keeper, some good menus, Red Dragon, Demon's Gate. This is the section of the game where all runs go to die, and then also everywhere else in the game, but this is a pretty good spot for that. Somebody saying in chat that the hard part is Chocobo racing.
Correct.
The hard part is guessing who's gonna get second place. So everybody in chat, red, blue, pink, purple, or white? Who do you think is going to get second place? And don't say yellow. Don't say yellow. It's literally impossible. I'm saying purple. Yellow is third. Why would you say that?
So there is a poll that's running, but it's kind of weird. I see a bunch of colors, but really all of the options should be pink because pink is going to get second place.
I typically bounce between pink and purple. So if either of them get it, I'm happy. But yeah, so there's a trick where, you know, you can hold like R1 and R2, and for some reason you continually regain stamina in the Chocobo race. So I guess we're cheating. I guess.
Why would they put it in the game if it's cheating?
Yeah, good point. But yeah, so you pretty much just maximize your speed with square while holding the buttons, and then you just wait till a certain point, and then you sprint to the finish. Alright, well, for all the white fans out there, I'm sorry, but looking like white's gonna be tired at the end. Everybody else is still in it, though. Purple and blue looking pretty good. All right, let's see. Red, blue, pink, purple, or white? Who is it gonna be? Purple fans having a good day. It's purple, all right. But okay, so I need to start explaining stuff because Cosmo Canyon skip. How the heck do we do it? Pretty much, we are going to skip over the buggy breakdown trigger that's outside of Cosmo Canyon. And the way we do that is we kind of desync our coordinates. So if you move in a cardinal direction with the buggy, you will always move at kind of like the same increments. But if you bonk into a beach or like any sort of curve, it gives you a separate sort of like different values. And we're going to get a very specific visual cue on this beach directly south of us in order to know that we've desynced our coordinates in a way that allows us to do the trick. So let's see if I can get this first try. That is good, I believe. I think that's good. That looks good. I don't think that was one too many. If anything, I saved the game. And we're gonna learn Midgar.
A lot of luck for you in the current poll that's running. Will Dave get Cosmo Canyon skip first try? Currently in the lead is Dave is the best. Second place being obviously, third place being every time, fourth place being yes, and trailing behind, of course.
Yeah, this visual cue is a little rough. So I'm going to reset this. So yeah, you enter gold saucer in order to reset your position. That doesn't count as an attempt, by the way. That is what I'm looking for. So now what we do, we move only in cardinal directions to maintain the desync. If I move in any sort of diagonal, it's over. So we gotta make sure we don't bonk any walls, don't move diagonal at all.
And those little hitches that everybody is seeing, what's happening there is Dave is exiting the buggy to reset the threat counter.
Yes, I actually should have brought that up. Thanks. Yeah, so just repeatedly entering and exiting the buggy so we don't get encounters. Okay, so this is a good spot to save. Because this version of Cosmo Canyon Skip, we can actually save. Okay. Dang it. I was trying to get one frame taps. That'll happen. But okay. Not the end of the world because you can just soft reset the game and you're already back in it. But yeah, sometimes I will menu buffer this, but I've started trying to do it without menu buffering. Here. Shoot. Okay. So yeah, I will go back to menu buffering. All right, so that was one too far, but it's fine if I do this. Or I moved one too far that time. Yeah, and in a PB attempt, this would actually be run over. You know, your boys got the marathon nerves going. So I'm gonna need you all to just PogChamp. Can we continually just PogChamp until I get this? Whether I fail it, you know, a couple more times or whatever, I just need to see some energy.
Either way, it's impressive, so yeah.
Imagine that. Sort of flubbed it, but you guys carried me through it with the PogChamps, so thank you.
First try.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we'll just edit the VOD and,
No, I actually stepped away for a second, so as far as, I'm pretty sure that was first try, was that not?
It was. It most certainly was.
I believe you.
Yeah,
wouldn't
first
lie.
try every time, you know? But okay, since Dyne was a big meanie, I'm going to go out of my way to get an elixir. And I totally remember exactly where it is because I get this every time. Is it this guy? Yeah! All right. I'm amazing. If you can't tell, I never grabbed that, so. So somebody asked if soft resetting ruins step count. No, actually. We are actually fine. If you hard reset, that's a different story.
So usually Dave is the one who's calling for emote spam, but can we get some Davis rips in chat for skipping Cosmo Canyon?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say because we want him to die to Materia Keeper. Okay.
No, rip for actually honestly, for the cutscene that makes your rip emote make sense at all.
And now it's gone. It's been taken away from me. Kind of sad about it. Oh, I need to count steps. Yes, I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So, this next boss fight is really crazy. I think it's better if I just explain it after I do it, because I kind of need to focus and do good menuing and then execute.
Yeah, just watch closely, everybody. You're gonna see what happens. It's gonna make sense.
Yeah, so just pay attention. Actually, I think this will be fine. Oh. I should have gotten the fight first before menuing. David, what are you doing? Ow. Yeah, sometimes you just get so caught up in explanations. Oh. Kate. Kate. Okay. It's go time. Actually, I gotta do something first. Tifa has a limit break. Okay, that's good, actually. Please hit. Ooh. Okay. And I will explain after this menu.
Had to get the lucky sevens off on you.
Yeah, you know, it's that's what I get for maintaining time a little weird, but oh. Yeah. Here, I'm actually just gonna do this now because I'll forget it later. And actually, no, don't waste the time. Oh, Cloud has it. Yep. Okay, so we adjusted the boss's health to be exactly 7,777 by the time it took a poison tick of damage. Because, again, if you're familiar with the All Lucky Sevens ability, if you have quad 7 HP, or an enemy has quad 7 HP, everything they do does quad 7 damage. And the funny thing about poison is it is considered self-inflicted damage. So a poison tick, when you have quad 7 HP, will do quad 7 damage. So yeah, pretty much we get the HP to exactly where we need it, and self-destruct the boss. And the reason why I minied Cloud is because sometimes you need to fine-tune adjustments with, you know, like incrementing by 1 HP or 2 HP or whatever. So the mini was kind of a safety in that scenario. I was lucky enough to hit the damage that I needed just off the first 2 hits. All right, shopping time. Don't sell the Force Stealer. Okay, I'm good on money. And here we're talking to this guy here. We're gonna get the Yoshiyuki, which was something that wasn't done in the run before Cosmo Canyon skip route. And this is because, you know, we skipped Cosmo Canyon, and what did we get in Cosmo Canyon? We got Death Sentence. And Death Sentence allows us to multiply Tifa's damage times 4. And since we don't have Death Sentence, Tifa is no longer our main damage dealer until we can get Death Sentence, which in this case is right before the City of Ancients. So for the Temple of Ancients, you know, not the City of Ancients, but for the Temple of Ancients, we have to use Cloud and Katesith as our main damage dealers. And actually, as we're coming up here to the rocket, before we see Sid, I think it would be a good time to take a nice wellness break, you know, before the epic Sid music. So if Railcoon is here and would like to stop the timer in 3, 2, 1, stop. Because I think, I think this is a good spot. Yeah.
Yeah, so now's a good time, everyone, to stretch your legs. Make sure that you're topped up on water. Make sure you're good to go. We've got so much more Final Fantasy VII coming. We're not even halfway through.
Oh, yeah. For some reason, I was like, wait, I can do this game in 6 hours. Just watch. I'm going to unveil new tech you've never seen before.
Oh, new tech. I can't wait for it.
Well, I also just want to say I really appreciate everybody hanging out. Hope everybody has been enjoying the run. It only gets crazier from here on, so stay tuned. We got a lot of crazy stuff to show you.
Hey everyone, welcome back. It's time for more Final Fantasy VII, I guess. Just a real quick reminder for everybody though. Hey, this time, I'm not going to lie to anyone, I promise. If you're interested in volunteering for SGDQ 2020 online, it turns out I was lying earlier. Volunteer submissions, they're closed, but stay tuned because submissions for chat moderation and social media are coming. They'll be posted on GamesDoneQuick.com once they're open. If you're watching this on YouTube and you'd like to support our live content, head on over to twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick. If you've got an Amazon Prime account, you can subscribe to any Twitch channel, including this one, of your choice every month for free, including this one. Hey, consider using your Prime Gaming account to subscribe to this channel. Information for all of our Hotfix shows is available at GamesDoneQuick.com/Hotfix. From there, you can find out everything you would want to know about all of the content that we run every week, almost daily. There's so much content. It's difficult to find time in the day because of how much content there is on the GDQ channel nowadays. There's also information about how you can submit runs to any of our weekly shows. We want to show you off, but you need to tell us that you want us to show you off. And finally, tomorrow, Speed Seasons, 1 p.m. Eastern. You're going to want to be there because they're racing Katamari Damacy. You know that it's a super fun, super chill, super comfy casual play. Turns out the speedrun, just as comfy. But you know what else is comfy? Dave Stereo, who's presently apparently live at GDQ, time warped. I might be in that crowd, I don't know.
Yeah, you're here. Come on. We are coming at you live with the GDQ audience behind us. Are you guys having a good time tonight? Yeah. Good. All right. Well, glad everybody is enjoying themselves today. But yeah, we got to keep it rolling. We got more FF7. Got about like 4-ish hours left in the run. So let's go. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Hi, Sid. Sid is now A. Can I get them A's in chat? But yeah, so this run now, it's going pretty good. Good on the Bravers. I think we're pretty good on money. Not a whole lot to worry about. Well, I mean, there's plenty of things to worry about because this is Final Fantasy 7. But in terms of the run itself, we're doing okay. Kind of worried for a second, but we've managed to make up all the things that sort of went not so in our favor. Okay, now it is story time. Someone in chat asks if I have a real Cappy hat somewhere. Would you guys like to see the Cappy hat? I will leave it up to you all. I'm gonna have time if you guys would like to see it. Someone is also asking what the no slots category is. Pretty much it's to beat the game without using Kate Sith's second limit break that can be used to insta-kill any boss in the game. But yeah, the crowd is just absolutely stunned. They're on the edge of their seats, you know, their paws champing all the way. They're just waiting.
Did you just say pause champing?
All the way. And they are just sitting in anticipation, wondering when I will actually have to reset the run. So, when this countdown starts happening, I can show you guys the Cappy hat. Go Cappy hat. Let's see the results. Overwhelming yes. All right, I gotta grab it from somebody in the crowd. So enjoy the countdown. You guys can count down along, I guess. All right, so not only do we have a Cappy hat. Oh, I should put headphones on so I can hear Tina.
It's okay. I don't have anything. I don't have anything that's interesting to say. What's really interesting is that hat.
But what if we had 2 hats?
Wait. What happens when Cappy possesses I don't understand.
If we're going off Super Mario Odyssey logic, it just means I have 1 more HP.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
So, yep. Now, through the power of Cappy, Cappy will control me, and we will have the best run possible.
Maybe you should have done that like before bottom swell.
Honestly, yeah, but you know, chat has been giving me the good ideas now. You know, We just got to take it as it is. Okay, so story time is over. Now it's Palmer time. And if our luck goes anything like it has been before, you know, bombs, well, we didn't really get poisoned. We would like to have poison on Palmer. We would most certainly like to have poison on Palmer. So I'm hoping Cloud's having a better day.
He should start pre-poisoned with how he takes his tea.
Yeah, you know, like, you would think he would not even be able to fight us, but... Oh my... Now I am in my homeland. Yes! We are in Stairs Land.
This is Hey, everyone. So, Railkun has been active in chat a little bit. Railkun is the person who's running all the tech behind the scenes for this show. And, hey, can we get just an overwhelming round of applause, a ton of thanks for Railkun, who is just amazing.
Please clap. Double sixes! Oh my god, the GDQ. Like, literally, the GDQ. Oh, why does that happen in, like, every GDQ showcase? Okay, that is actually crazy. Oh, I'm, like, flabbergasted. I don't even think I got that. Oh my god. Okay, Cloud's not dead. Okay. Alright, so... For those of you that don't know, Keita throws dice. If you roll double, like, two of the same number, it will double the damage amount. Sorry, Cappy. So... The double sixes happened at SGDQ 2017. And we hit it again. So... It's the GDQ. It is the GDQ.
It is the GDQ.
It, like, I don't know what else to call it. Like, that only happens during GDQ showcases. Alright, I gotta... Sorry, Cappy. But yeah, that was cool. It saves me a couple Molotovs.
So one thing that is really interesting to me, having watched this run for years at this point, is that even though Molotovs on average do better damage, you do still have a use for grenades.
Yeah, so one of, like, the main things, like, some enemies, like, you can just use a grenade on because, like, it'll only have, like, 100 HP remaining. But the biggest thing is, if I need to fine-tune Tifa's HP, because for certain reasons later on in the run, we have to have her at very low HP, I will actually throw a grenade in order to increment her HP in certain ways. Yeah, so it's nice to have some grenades. There are ways to get around it, but if you have a couple extra, it is pretty nice. And I think we actually do have quite a bit, so... But yeah, I can't believe that double sixes. That was nice. It makes Palmer much less of a pain. But okay, it is back to the Gold Saucer. And this walk to Gold Saucer can be pretty annoying in terms of encounters because we can get the Joker fights. And they have very long card animations and they can kill people in the party. Which honestly isn't the end of the world. Just a little inconvenient, a little slow. We're shooting for a 1 encounter walk. I have gotten a 0 encounter walk before, but I will take a 1. Okay, that was good distance. That was really good distance. And it's not even a fight with the Joker. And a quick escape. I swear I didn't splice this run in last break. I swear. I hope you all believe me, but yeah. Okay, so we're gonna buy some Molotovs. Being sure to leave 3,000 gold for Gold Saucer re-entry. Let's buy 5. Okay. Say double 6s on Palmer. Quick poison. That is pretty nice. Alright, it is back to the Gold Saucer, which means it is date time. So if you know the run, don't answer it. But if you do know the run, who do you think we're gonna have the date with? And don't say Yuffie, because we never got her. But the answer will be revealed. But first, we need to give Dio here a very nice show so that he will give us the keystone. I hope he is impressed with what I'm about to show him, because it is pretty exciting. You know, normally, you would go through and you would advance the fights, you would do the slots in between, you know, give an actual good show. But we're gonna give him something that he doesn't even expect. Yeah, you can just run away, and it works, and he's still impressed.
Hey, turning people's expectations on their head, that's one of the most impressive things that you can do.
Yeah, you know, you just give them what they least expect. Like, big Mr. Smiley behind me.
Yes. He's very happy.
He is, you know, he's always having a good day. He's all smiles. Yeah, oh, nope, don't talk to that person. We talked to this person. But do we have any Mr. Smileys? Any Mr. Smiley fans out there? But yeah, so funny thing about that whole battle arena fight, if you go into the fight with 0 HP, it just instantly ends. So if Cloud were to die on the world map on the way back here, you just keep him dead. It's pretty funny. The fight just starts, and then it stops. But okay, this is kind of like the calm before the storm. You know, this is where you kind of get a nice deep breather before the Temple of Ancients. You got the dynamic duo of boss fights with Red Dragon and Demon's Gate, both of which can kill the run if they want to. But they're not gonna, because we're amazing. Also, there are some very lethal world map encounters that can happen in the next world map traversal sequence, 2 of which that can kind of end the run. That's the thing with FF7. It's just like, you are always at the risk of losing the run, and you are just hoping that, 1, you have the execution, 2, the game actually cooperates. Somebody in chat says that Dave must be a wrestling fan. Yeah, so fun fact for those of you that don't know, my name is actually a Rey Mysterio reference, because I made a cruiserweight character in a WWE video game when I was like 7 years old that mimicked Rey Mysterio's moveset. So that's how you get Dave Stereo. Or Dave Stereo, or Davis Stereo, or Davis Stereo, or Devastator. Or whatever people want to say. We are back live in front of the GDQ audience.
They're still very excited.
Yeah! Look at that. They're so hyped. Okay, it's playtime. So we're actually not just gonna mash through the dialogue here. You know, you thought we were just in story time. Not quite. This story is gonna take an unexpected turn. But okay, let's talk to the knight. And who is our enemy? We have to defeat the king. Because I think the dragon... Look at that dragon. That's a nice dragon. And who is my enemy? The king. Ow. Yeah, this is actually faster because the characters don't have to spin off screen. It kind of just like ends. It's an actual strat. Alright, time for one of the best songs in the game. Cloud's a little nervous on his date. You just gotta keep cool, man. You're chilling. Also, shouts out to my invisible beverage.
I mean, it's not completely invisible.
I mean, it tastes alright, even if it is non-existent. But yeah, coincidentally, the song is named Interrupted by Fireworks. Oh yeah, spoilers, it's the Earth date. This kind of just happens because of, like, the way we handle dialogue and also, like, the sequence breaks that we do. So, yeah. No bear date. Sorry for the fans.
How much of a time difference, ignoring any menuing that you would have to do to get the dates, but just for the date cutscenes themselves, how much time difference is there between them?
So Barrett is actually really fast because you skip the play. So if Barrett, you could get that like super fast, you would save quite a bit of time. As for like the Yuffie text and the Tifa text, I think it's pretty comparable, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, Barrett is the one where it's like you skip like an actual sequence. So yeah. It's our boy! Our friend that would never betray us. One that would never kill our speedruns because he doesn't like to manipulate sometimes. Alright, so yeah, Kate has the keystone. We gotta get it. He went that way, so I'm gonna go this way. Why? If you just go...
Sense.
Yeah, if you just go here, he's here. Also, you don't need to chase him around. You can save some time by kind of doubling back after this point. And yeah, a little bit of optimization there. So somebody in chat is asking if we use Midgar. Yes, we do. We most certainly do. If we didn't have Midgar, it wouldn't be pretty. Okay, it's almost go time. It is almost temple time. right, so let's go to the Kefka refrigerator. Shouts out to Kefka. Grab that elixir. All right, so for those of you that have seen this run in the past, you know, like the SGDQ 2017 showcase, you would know our party is Cloud, Aerith, Tifa. Now it is not. We're taking Kate Sith. And you can thank Cosmo Canyon Skip Route for that. That's right, we got the Cat Squad. Okay. So again, this is the part of the run where you start to kind of get a little bit nervous. A little bit. But we played the video game before. We're as ready as we'll ever be, and we'll take it as it comes. Let's see, will this be a one encounter on the way to the boat? Probably not. Game is kind of rude. Will I get carded? Oh, we won't. They did the good attack. Okay. All right. Moment of truth. I should just stop talking. Sorry, Tina, you're gonna have to take over this whole thing. I'm not gonna say a word for the rest of the video game.
I don't think that that's going to make the video game be any nicer.
Really? Are you sure?
It's Final Fantasy. Yeah, it's Final Fantasy. I really hate to break it to you. You picked a game that just loves to be rude.
Yeah. Yeah. But you know, it's nice though. You never know what's gonna happen. Hey, we didn't get a 3 encounter.
Yes, I do.
Wait, what?
Carry armor will happen.
Carry armor will happen, but will carry armor get demolished? That's the question.
I hope so. I really hope so.
Me too. I would like to not lose a bunch of time having to reload saves. But okay, here is a place where 2 different encounters can kill the run. So we are saving. I'm actually going to save twice. So yeah, there's a fight in that forest that can kind of give you a bad time. And then in the next forest that could also give you a bad time. But yeah, saving before and afterwards to kind of preserve step count. Because if I were to like reset now, because I was in those Gingaga screens, we have progressed the encounter manipulation, and it will be remembered when we load the save. So if I make a save here, I don't have to go back to Gingaga, and our steps are still in the same place. And come on, no fight, no fight, no fight, no fight, no fight, no fight! Yeah, buddy. Okay. That's what you like to see.
There was never any doubt.
I watched Carnage die yesterday to the nasty pincer attack that you can get there. So it is very fresh in my mind. It hasn't happened to me in a minute, but again, this is FF7 we're talking about. Anything can happen. So okay, temple time. Let's go. So somebody in chat is asking, any word on SGDQ yet? So, run submissions have already happened. And again, you can go to GamesDoneQuick.com for all the info. I'm not entirely sure what day the schedule comes out, but I know that the run submissions have passed, volunteer submissions have passed. Yeah, we just waiting on that schedule.
Schedule's gonna be May 17th. It's coming up.
Okay. Alright, now we will venture into the Millennium Puzzle. I don't know why, but I always think of this as being the inside of Yugi's Millennium Puzzle. Which reminds me, I do need to play Forbidden Memories again. That's a good, like, I don't know, maybe I'm a masochist, but I'm a fan of very punishing video games. And also for, you know, people that aren't, like, super experienced with, like, movement in this game, this is one of those screens where it's, like, the direction you press, like, doesn't correlate to the movement that happens. You know, because if you press up on any given screen, it can take you in wildly different directions depending on, which screen it is. I'm actually at a pretty good point with step count. After this, I'm gonna have to walk around 7 steps. Go! Alright. Alright, did like 7.5, should be fine. Alright, hopefully the rocks don't wreck me. Yeah, that was good. Fun fact here, if you don't have any directions held here, Cloud will not move. But once he starts moving, you can let go and it auto moves. You just need to have it like pressed for like 1 frame and he'll start moving. But okay, so while we got some time, I think I should probably explain some of the strats that are coming forward. Red Dragon. Again, we don't have depth sense, so we can't do the traditional Tifa does all the damage sort of thing. So what we have is Cloud's Yoshiyuki weapon, where the Yoshiyuki gets powered up if any of the allies are dead. So, Aerith, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to take one for the team. We're gonna kill off Aerith to power up the Yoshiyuki, and we will be doing attacks with Cloud until he gets Cross Slash. From there, we use Cross Slash to stun Red Dragon, which if Red Dragon is paralyzed, Death Blows will hit 100% of the time, which will do double damage from a normal attack. So we kind of go in this rotation of attack when it's not paralyzed, heal Cloud when he takes damage, and use Cross Slash when we can, and then Death Blow for the duration of the paralysis. And yeah, I wish that same strat could be used on Demon's Gate. Unfortunately, Demon's Gate cannot be paralyzed. So, we just do normal attacks with Cloud, Molotovs with Kate Sith, and then we also kind of take a gamble with Kate Sith's dice. Aerith is still dead for that fight, also. Yeah, so upcoming menus, I'm going to equip the Yoshiyuki on the Cloud. I'm gonna arrange his materia, give him the long range so he gets full damage from the back row. We're also gonna give him Elemental Ifrit, which will, you know, make the fire damage from the Red Dragon not as brutal. And then we'll also give enemy skills to the other two characters. Yes, 10:30. Good time. You know, normally you have to try to catch this dude in the door puzzle, but we know exactly which one will find him. But I'm gonna focus up and do a quick menu. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't heal Aerith there because she's gonna die. Can we save? And do a nice little trick here in order to go immediately back to the top. Come on, chat. She's gonna die in the fight. She's fine. She's just fainted. She's taking one for the team so we can do good damage. Come on. Everybody's decoloning me. Come on. Alright, turn the D colon into a colon D. Come on, we're happy, chat. Can we be happy?
Personally, I think that this is a tremendously happy scene. What's wrong with this?
Right? I mean, wait.
The whole gang is here. They're having a good chat. They're enjoying themselves. Look, Sephiroth's laughing.
Very uplifting music.
Exactly.
Yeah, like, come on. Is this Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories? Somebody in chat says. I'm happy somebody else feels that way. Yes, it is. We're trying to get all the Millennium items so that Sephiroth doesn't get them. He does have his own Millennium Sword, though. The never-before-seen Millennium item. But okay. Deep breaths. It's just Red Dragon. Red Dragon is gonna open with a first turn Fire Blast on Aerith, make it nice and easy. And, yeah, what could possibly go wrong?
Hey, I've got really good news for you, Dave.
Good news? I like good news.
Yeah, good news. You just got a gold split.
I did? Oh! Yes! Yes! Oh, I have just noticed. I have just noticed. Shout that to the tier 3 emote. Wait, actually. Oh, let's do it. Okay, so again, we want to kill off Aerith at first. Okay, perfect. Perfect! Like I said, I can predict the future. So, start off with Midgar, which gives us Haze Barrier and Magic Barrier. And a Cross Slash. And then Death Blow because he's paralyzed. We are doing more ATB weight tricking, where after Cloud goes through his move, I'm holding time with Kate Seth to maximize the paralysis time of the dragon. Oh, this is money, dude. I'm actually gonna heal for safety. Nice counterattack, man. This is money, dude. I think he's gonna die right now. That was like the most ideal fight ever, and I didn't even have to heal, but I did it just because marathon. I wouldn't have healed in a PB, but yeah, that was honestly 100% ideal.
That was so good.
Yeah, like it's normally not that easy, but sometimes it can be. But now we are on to the main event, the one that actually really likes to kill runs. Demon's Gate. So we're gonna kind of keep the same mentality of using Cloud for damage, but we're also gonna be Molotoving with Kate Sith when possible. Using dice if he ever gets dice and hoping for high rolls. You know, we already got a double 6. So if we could get a double 6 on Demon's Gate, that would be pretty nice. We just gotta hope. You know, we gotta be hopeful. You know, if he does first turn Petrify Eye, run over, double Rock Drop, could be run over, Rock Drop crit, could be run over. But let's focus on what's actually gonna happen. We are going to menu, and then we are going to decimate Demon's Gate. So, I'm gonna put the Dragon Armlet on Cloud, give him Bahamut as well. So I need to Trank up Cloud. Yeah, we get Kate Fury for dice. Yeah. And we res Aerith because she has the chance of being able to cast Big Guard, but if she dies first turn, it's fine. Oh, I didn't save. We don't need to save. You know, the estimate is really good to the point where if we die, we're fine. But yeah, who needs to save on Demon's Gate? Like, for real.
Demon's Gate is scripted and free.
Yeah, right? Oh, my turn order is kind of weird, but... Oh, wait, no, we're fine. Like, look at how that miss just happened. Calculated. Uh-oh. Nice counterattack. Come on, big money. 500. So Demon's Gate goes into this Demon Rush phase every 2500 HP. That's... Man. We are low rolling today. Recasting Midgar so we don't die. What? Oh, okay. I was like, what? Alright, I'm gonna do this for the fans. Wouldn't normally do this in a PB, but you guys want to see Bahamut, right? Tell me how bad you...
Obviously, they want to see Bahamut. Everybody wants to see Bahamut.
You know, normally this is like a super backup strat, but let's just do it for the fans. He also does pretty good damage.
I'm looking forward to this leaving him at 7777 health. And
that would be bad. No, thank you. See, I didn't need to save. Just gotta have faith.
I never doubted you.
I did. It was funny. I thought, it was like, you know, that would have been a good idea. Would have actually been a good idea. Okay. Glad we are out of the temple. Now there are only like 30 things that can kill the run. But not 31. And also for Bahamut fans out there, may or may not be the last time that you get to see Bahamut. And it might be coming sooner than you think. And Railcoon, yes, I have seen the Stairslandia. How did you make that? How did you just like whip that up? Or is Stairslandia a normal, actual place?
No, that's a Railcoon special. That's where you live, though, is Stairslandia.
I thought I was done. Let me tell you, those 24-hour stairs streams, like, if I do it in OG FF7, my hands are dying by the end of it. If I do it in the remake, it doesn't hurt, but you're still going around in a circle for 24 hours. And people are doing media share in chat, and your brain is just deteriorating by the second. I've also done the 24-hour stairs trifecta, which was 8 hours of the OG stairs, 8 hours of the remake stairs, and then 8 hours of Super Mario 64 Endless Staircase. That was really tough because I ended with SM64, which means you just hold up. And I've never come so close to like falling asleep on stream ever, except for that. Like I've done a 48-hour stream before and I felt fine afterwards, but like that run or that like the Mario 64 staircase, it put me out.
Okay, but when is 24 hours of both remake and OG stairs simultaneously?
You are giving me the good ideas, Tina. Did you know that?
It's what I'm here for.
Okay. The question is, which one do I control with my feet? Because the remake would be easier because it's just the analog stick. But the OG hurts my hands. So Do I try to do OG with my feet? But then I might get blisters. Yeah, we'd have to just do OG with the hands. Everybody say hi to Baby Cloud. I'm so happy we didn't die, because if we would have, step count would have been dead, actually. Because the throne room area is a hostile field when you're exiting it. But there's also a nasty pincer attack in there that you can die to. So that would have been a predicament. All right. So what do we have to do next? We go to the City of Ancients. We get Death Sentence. We do Shell Hut skip. Then we beat Genova Light. And we don't get Aqualunged. For those of you that don't know, the next boss has a 25% chance of being a big mini and kind of losing us minutes. But she gets one turn, one chance to do it. And
do you not like the idea of just solo fighting the boss?
No, I don't.
Why not, though? That sounds fun.
Because if I solo fought the boss with Cloud, even with even if I were to equip the Yoshiyuki,
right, yeah,
she would like run out of MP. Because that's the thing, if you get Aqualunged, you just wait out until she runs out of MP and then she does nothing. I would lose more time trying to fight than just letting her do the thing. So, but it would be pretty funny.
It would be very funny.
But you know, I'm a little picky on the way I do my menus, and like I equipped the Force Stealer for that fight, and yeah, you know, like, the menu's gotta be a certain way. They gotta. But, yeah, so if we do get Aqualunged, I'm gonna do a couple tries for a backup. But, also, you have a limited amount of Phoenix Downs and stuff to use, so... And I already used one on Materia Keeper, in terms of, like, ones that I don't normally use. So I would probably just have to cut my losses and just wait it out. Decisions. But alright, so here I'm going to be doing a menu where I bring Sid into the party, and I pretty much set up for the next encounter where we're going to learn Death Sentence. Which will be equipping both enemy skills on Cloud so that, like, we just only need one Death Sentence cast. Oh, wait, yeah, that's my menu. Okay, gonna look on stream delay for something, actually. Oh yeah, Cloud definitely needs a limit because we have Bravered. So I am going to have to throw a hyper on him. But the thing about using a hyper at this point in the game is we have to get the Lunar Harp. And the Lunar Harp gives you, like, a rest at, like, whenever you go to search for it. So if I were to do the hyper right now, the effect would just be taken away after we get the lunar harp, so I have to wait and then remenu. Okay, so, yep, like I said, gotta get the lunar harp, and we know exactly where it is. This is actually some of my favorite movement slash brief menuing in the game also. Like, the way I grip the controller is, like, really cool for this section. Like, I have to hit square and then down circle and square again, and then circle to climb the ladder, like, weird clawing technique. Oh, we got the box skip. Okay. There's a rare chance that you can actually skip the animation at the box opening up, and you just grab the lunar harp. And we got it. Alright, so on the next screen, we are going to grab the water ring, because that is kind of essential, usually, for, surviving Genova life if she aqualungs. So the water ring is right here. And before we zone out here, we have to learn Death Sentence, which the Death Sentence gets activated by a death counterattack from magic. So we're gonna cast Bahamut so it insta-kills the Bound Fat, and it does the Death Sentence as the counterattack on Cloud. But we also need Cloud to have a limit break. So, you guys want to do me a solid and hit Cloud. Cloud.
They don't want to do you a solid.
They don't. I actually don't trust the video game. At least just dance and hit everybody. Come on. Please? Okay. Almost. Up, bro!
They moved one to the left. This is good. Oh,
yeah!
good. There we go.
Yeah. It's Bahamut time. Yeah, believe it or not, Bahamut is actually our most efficient way to end this fight with what we have. And as you can see, Death Sentence casted on Cloud. Now we can get ×4 damage on Tifa. And I have to walk some steps. Alright, so I'm actually gonna save here. I was gonna wait until right before Genova, but there is a rare chance that the next skip can soft lock the game if I brutally mess it up. Our last save was Red Dragon, so yeah, it's a good time to save here. So what we're gonna do is we're going to grab an ether box through the floor at the exact same time that we are trying to sleep. This will allow us to grab the enemy skill that's in the top of the next screen in the dark, and then exit the cutscene before it happens. But if we don't re-grab the ladder before the characters spawn back in, the game soft locks. So, see that box down there? We got it. Confirm rest, move in the dark, enemy skill. Wait, Force Stealer, Water Ring. Horus Gigas. Wait, whoa, what? Oh. Oh no. David, you're better than that. Alright, yeah, so you see the characters just spawned in there. If we weren't quick on the ladder grab, we actually wouldn't have been able to grab the ladder anymore, and run would be over. Oh my god, why are there so many of me? Wait, did I just, like, freeze on that screen? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. I had to watch the stream feed to see if I was just, like, standing on that screen. Why are there 3 of me? Well, I guess there could be more. Also, funny thing about this next screen, you know how we grabbed the elixir through the floor on the other screen? We're gonna grab this comet materia through the ceiling. Because. Shit. Oh, there's 4? Oh my god. This is too much.
Did you just notice?
Yes, I did. I did.
It's important to note that one of the best Final Fantasy VII commentators of all time is joining you on the couch.
Where's the J2 picture? Oh my god. Why? Alright, chat. Are you ready? You know, sometimes there's just nothing you can do. But it's okay. Get out the Bible thumbs. No, chat, we can't use a Phoenix down. If you die in a cutscene, you die for real. It's just the rules.
Don't worry, she's fine. There's actually an underground river that goes to a farm upstate.
Oh! Yeah, she'll be fine.
Yeah, she's fine. She's happy now. She's chasing rabbits.
Yeah. Yeah. But okay, so the next thing that could die is our speedrun. If we get Aqualunged. Again, 25% chance. Genova Life is just having a bad day. But, if that doesn't happen, what we're gonna do, we are going to cast Death Sentence on Tifa to make it so she gets a ×4 damage boost from her Power Soul weapon. From there, we lower her into critical HP, which multiplies her damage ×2. Being ×8 in total. Then we Death Blow, which will do double damage from a normal attack, which is a ×16 damage boost. On top of that, we will be using Cross Slash to paralyze Genova, so that Death Blows will hit 100% of the time. And then we do ATB weight tricking in order to maximize paralysis time. Let's do it. It's easy. Okay. That should be the only turn she gets. I hope this Molotov doesn't kill Tifa. And that, my friends, is the end of Disc 1. No Aqualung. Nice and easy. We made it through Materia Keeper without dying, Red Dragon, Demon's Gate, Genova Life without Aqualung, made it through the worst bottom swell of my life. Literally the worst bottom swell of my life. I'm stoked. I'm content.
No, this is really good. This is amazing. In fact, all of the bad luck that you could possibly have is being funneled into this one run, so that the next time that you do a real PB attempt, you're just gonna get world record.
Okay.
Casual world record.
Okay, but I'd like the showcase runs to be not stressful. You know?
Oh, yeah. About that.
I can... No! Because I can always reset and do runs again, but this is one chance for a showcase. Like, whatever happens, happens, and you have to deal with it.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty content with this run, minus the handful of Cosmic Canyon skip mess-ups, but, you know, it's whatever. You got to show it off. But, so I am thinking that with the end of Disc 1, we're at the 4-hour mark, reaching another hour mark. Probably a good time to take a wellness break. I think it'd be a good idea. You know, you can get up, stretch, get some water. You know, typically I would actually be running away from the stream to use the restroom during cutscenes. That's what I normally do during runs. So these wellness breaks give me a good opportunity to use the restroom and whatnot. But yeah, if Railcoon is there, I think pausing on the end screen here in 3, 2, 1, pause.
All right. So that puts us just a little bit past the halfway mark, but we've still got a ton more Final Fantasy VII to go. Let's all take a quick stretch break, refill your water, etc., etc. We're going to be back in 5 minutes. And welcome back, everyone. We've been all over the place. There's been so much Final Fantasy VII that has occurred. I feel like occurred is probably the right word. A lot of things have happened, mostly to Dave. Entirely to Dave, if we're honest. And more things are going to happen, roughly 3 hours worth. But for anybody who's just tuning in, just a couple of announcements first. Number one, I was originally given notes to tell you, hey, if you want to, send in an application for volunteering for SGDQ 2021 online, that you could go ahead and do that. But that was a lie. I was given lies to tell so that I could be the villain in this story. If you're interested in volunteering for SGDQ 2021 online, I'm sorry to tell you, volunteer submissions are closed, but stay tuned because submissions for chat moderation and social media are coming soon. They're going to be posted to GamesDoneQuick.com when they're open. If you're watching on YouTube and you'd like to check out our live content, consider hopping over to twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick. If you've got an Amazon Prime account, you can subscribe to any Twitch channel of your choice every month for free. Fun fact, twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick is a Twitch account, and as such, maybe consider using your Prime Gaming account to sub to GDQ. Information for all of our Hotfix shows, like this one, but also like all of them, is available at GamesDoneQuick.com/hotfix. From there, you can also find out information about submitting any of your runs to our weekly shows. It's super fun to get to show off tons of different runners, tons of different games. We want to hear from you. Tomorrow, make sure that you're here, though. Like, this is really fun. Tomorrow is also going to be fun. It's going to be speed seasons. It's going to be a race of Katamari Damacy. Casually, that game is super chill, super fun. As a race, it's off the charts. It's super comfy, but it's also really, really exciting. Tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern, it's going to be great. But today, at right now Eastern Time, I've got Dave Stereo with me.
When is right now?
Right now.
Like, when will then be now?
Right now. In fact, right now is right now, right now.
Right
So
now.
I think you're about ready to swap a disc.
Yeah, and you know, we're gonna be ethical with the timer. I will have it start before I input the no option, because I don't really need to save at this point. I'll save later. But so I guess without further ado, we will just go. If Railcoon is ready, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Disc 2. I hope I put Disc 2 in. Yeah. Heal her one more time. I like you, Tifa. So yeah, we got some escapes going on for quite a while. You know, we had ATB wait on because we just had a series of boss fights and crucial encounters. And going back to ATB active now. So we can quickly escape from fights. Alright, the real question is, where is this next encounter going to be? Is it close to the door or far away from the door? Oh, come on, Cloud. Alright. So I'm going to walk these steps early. Okay. So now this screen. The screen actually has a couple cool tricks on it. You know, you see this box that's like above us? Yeah, it's another thing that you can just grab through the floor. So I got the bolt armlet. That'll be crucial for later. Right. Yes. I know my lefts from my rights, I swear. Alright, so this world map block, you can get a bunch of encounters. The one that we don't want to see is the pincer attack on 2 wolves. Which, luckily, our Molotovs will do double damage against the wolves. So it'll only take 2 Molotovs to kill one. But I'd rather just not see it, you know? Oh, I thought that was it, but it's not. We got the bunnies. All right. So this next menu that I'm going to be doing is kind of setting up for the magic breath encounter, where, yeah, we're going to learn the magic breath limit or enemy skill off of the Stilva encounter. Oh, I thought that was it, but that's just a back tech. So I'm going to equip the wizard bracelet on a Cloud so that his comet will do more damage. So we can just comet the Stilva. Gonna be giving him the fire ring so he's immune from it, from the magic breath, or else he would die. But also, we're gonna give Tifa the bolt armlet so that she absorbs the damage. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yes. Let's save, because this will be the last opportunity I have to save for a little bit. But yeah, so Magic Breath it's like a multi-elemental move. So since we've protected Cloud from fire and Tifa from lightning, they will both be able to survive Magic Breath. Sid, on the other hand, kinda out of luck. Alright, so we're gonna grab the hero drink and the vaccine. which Hero Drink is going to be used on the Schizo boss fight, and Vaccine is going to be used on the last boss fight in this disc. I'm going to save it all the way for Hojo. So one of the cool things we can do here, a tiny time save is after Elena misses her punch, I'm going to hold on to the dialogue box that is there, and I'm going to execute it at a certain time, which will freeze one of the soldiers in place, so you don't have to wait for him to, like, continue running off screen. So yeah, you see me holding, and I execute it there, which stops that soldier there. So we don't have to wait for him to run off screen for the sequence to end. Also, we gotta get the snowboard. And also, any cat emotes? Any cats? Okay! Let's take bets, chat. How many bonks are we gonna get on the snowboarding? And please say 0. Please.
Okay. You've requested that I say 0?
Yes.
All right. I am fulfilling my contractual obligation to say 0.
All right! We have the Tina approval. What could possibly go wrong? So, this snowboarding, we actually have to take a specific path so that we end up at a certain place in the snow area. So, at the splitting paths, you'll see me go right and then left. And that is intentional. Okay. And we got the ramps, and everybody's favorite part is after the ramps. I hope I can show off a cool trees section. Alright, so chat, hold your breath. Alright. Balloon. They do nothing.
I mean, I wouldn't say that they do nothing. They make you feel good. They bring you joy.
They really do. Okay, so these snow boulders have weird hitboxes, and I hope they are in my favor. No! Nobody saw it. Nobody saw it. No, dude, I'm falling apart. My life is over. Nobody saw it. Sometimes the edge of those, like the stone that I initially bonked on, they can definitely get ya. I'm sad, but it's okay. At least I got the trees section. Oh wait, now the camera feeds are live. Wait. Wait.
Yes.
Wait. What?
Correct.
Okay. So something very important. We are gonna get one of the most crucial materia in the entire run, and that is the added cut materia, which we are going to be pairing with Death Blow. So for every Death Blow hit we get, we also get an added attack. Very essential for doing the run, and there's no coming back for it. Alright, so this section kind of operates like the world map on the next screen. So we can get encounters that aren't on step count. And the wind is also random in the direction that the camera turns. So hopefully we can make it through nice and easy. Hopefully. If I get lost, be a little bit scared, but nice random encounter, and then you just gotta hope you're still going in the right direction. I think that's the right entrance. I think. Alright, we should be good. Yeah. Encounter is a little bit unfortunate, but hey, you know, we're good. So this screen, if it goes below 26 degrees, or if it hits 26 degrees, it's run over. Well, at least step count's really dead. We would still continue, but yeah, step count, not even a question at that point. And Disc 2 has very, very, very lethal encounters. Like, incredibly lethal, and you don't want to see it. As much as I would love to show you all, I kind of want to finish the game in a timely manner. So, apologies. So yeah, 27, that one's a little risky. You don't have to heat up for that one. The only one you have to heat up for is actually the second one. Ow. Alright. So... Alright. Cool thing, we're about to kick down the boulder. Thing about that is when the boulder stuff is going on, step count is actually frozen. Alright, and we gotta learn Magic Breath here, so... Come on, Stilva. Come on, Stilva. Do it! No, don't do that. Don't do that. Alright, that's it. Yep. If it does over 2,000. Nope. Alright, so I really hope that I won't get a fight. So this is a part where step count's really hard. If I get a fight during this walking, it's fine. Okay, yeah, it's fine. So, we will now play the random encounter game. We will still get fights where I want them, but they are going to be different. Which means we can get pincer attacks. We can get the Malboro fight, which is really scary. And actually, as a result, I'm going to heal.
I do think that you're at the point, though, where you don't need to learn any more enemy skills. So at least that concern is out of the way.
Yep, and there's only like a couple points where like it could be really bad, but it could also be really good still. So not the end of the world. Ideally, you know, you'd prefer it to not happen, but you know, it's FF7. You got to deal with whatever happens. So again, this is one that I actually have to heat up, and I'm totally not gonna forget. I promise. Yeah, I was so close to completing those steps. I only had to do 6 of them, and I got the encounter on the 6th step. If we would have completed that 6th step, we would have been fine and dodged that encounter. All right, the real question is, do I get the encounter on the outside or the inside now? I'm really hoping inside. All right. And it's a back attack Stilva. All right. And so yeah, this is the scary screen because we're gonna get a fight with the Malboro. Or not. Okay, never mind. Okay, so I'm, let me see. Alright, I have to menu, yeah. Alright, so that was a setup for Schizo. Equipped elemental resistance on the characters. No. Oh god. Actually, just do it now so you don't hit the icicle. Yeah, I accidentally queued that limit there. That was funny. But yeah, set up elemental resistances for Schizo fight coming up, and then also added cut to Deathblow. Funny thing about these icicles is they are weak to gravity, and since laser does 50% of the current HP in damage, double that, and you do all the damage needed to kill the icicle. I also killed that encounter there as a little bit of experience in Gil announcement, or adjustment, not announcement. My mind is in a million places right now because of the step count stuff. There is something that I'm going to have to deal with, sort of.
Attention, everybody who's watching the speedrun, we are happy to announce Gil.
Gil? We have it.
We have it. We have the Gil announcement, everyone.
Yes. Attention. But also, funny thing, we could encounter a very bad glitch, depending on where I get my next encounter. I will be saving before Schizo. The question is, do I just want to completely throw it away to kind of guarantee that I don't get it? Because the thing is in the room that Schizo is in, if you happen to get an encounter when exiting that room, for some reason, the game is glitched, and, you know, you can't escape from boss fights. There's like a flag initiated that's like, hey, you can't escape from boss fights. That will apply to the random encounter that I would get if I get that encounter in that room. And it's against a really powerful dragon, and I will die. So I'll be able to kind of gauge based on where I get the next encounter. I'm kind of behind. So the question is, do I just force a fight before the Schizo room and kind of YOLO step count for the rest of the game? Or do we go for it? That's the question. We also only need to do 3 of these icicles. 4th one isn't necessary. Okay, so where is Cloud compared to the mountain? I think I can risk it. I'm going to save, so... And if it happens, it'll be funny, and we like funny things. But also, I couldn't see my steps there. Do you guys want to see something funny?
Always, yes.
Okay. We are going to risk it. We are still saving. But we might just have to do the Schizo fight twice. But I'm doing it for you, chat. And also Tina. And Railcoon. And everybody watching.
And also the other 2 Daves who are commentating.
Yes, I'm doing it to make myself... Actually, you know what? No, it'll be a happy moment. Because it'll be funny. And... Or it just doesn't happen. And we're stoked. So... But yeah, it's a little glitch that not a whole lot of people know about, but you can encounter it. And it's very detrimental to the run. Okay, so Schizo. It has 2 heads, and it will counterattack based on a certain number of attacks on each head. So for the head that will be on our right or Schizo's left, it does a counterattack after 6 attacks. And the right one, or the left one on our side, does it after 5 attacks. We're gonna go for the 6 counterattack head first. And kind of doing damage in the same way, where we do Big Guard and then Death Sentence on Tifa for ×4 damage. But also, Tifa has this hero drink, which will greatly improve her stats. But if she dies at all in this fight, the effect of the hero drink is gone. So we need to keep her alive, keep track of the number of attacks on each head, and not die. Alright, so that's a 1 hit. That's a 2 hit. That's a 3 hit. Four. 5. Okay. So now the Quake counterattack. me see. Are they moving? No? Okay. And is he dead? Yes. Okay. Head 1 is dead. This next head cannot hit Tifa or Sid. It actually heals Sid. And also, Tifa will end this fight dead. I might have to do a little bit of a safer strat.
Is she gonna end the fight dead because you're so tired of her missing these death blows?
100%. She is really dropping it today. Oh my god, Tifa! Tifa! Alright, yep, we gotta kind of do extended strat. Gotta hit the Quake. Yeah, this is absolutely terrible. I'm gonna have to, like, cast Big Guard again. So yeah, using laser to cut her HP in half. Actually, I'm just gonna grenade. Tifa, man, dude. Is he going? Alright, should be fine regardless. Alright, finally, the boss fight is over. That is honestly one of the worst schizos I've had, where Tifa didn't die. I mean, now she died, but it's okay. Are you guys ready to see if we get the glitch? It could be over, and we will have to reset. If we get a fight... Oh, we're good. We are good. We are good. Thank God, man. Because if you get that fight there, it is literally run over. So I'm probably gonna get an encounter, like, immediately when I start moving on the next screen. Also, I need to look something up. Alright, Big Guard costs 56 MP. Not bad. I don't know why I don't have that number memorized, but yeah, so even though I had to double Big Guard on that fight, we'll be fine for Genova. Which, Genova, we actually cannot die. It is, like, literally impossible to lose a run to Genova, because all of Genova's attacks are fire damage, and fire damage will heal Sid, and Tifa's immune from it. Alright, and honestly, I consider Schizo to probably be, like, the most mentally intensive boss in the game. Like, you could, like, I say it's, like, the most difficult in the run in terms of, like, execution and thinking and reacting on the fly to stuff. So I'm pretty relieved to be past it, but we're not over for the run killers. We are not over it. Let's see, are we getting a fight on this screen? No, okay. So, we'll probably get the fight on the next screen when you can't even see Cloud. Because, yeah, the camera will be, like, in a different position, but we can still move Cloud during the start of this screen. Yep. So, kind of get some good movement in there. Ow. And he should pop. Yep, there he is. Who's the real Dave Stereo? I am. No, I am. It's me. Maybe it's you. All right, another set of steps that are, like, literally impossible to count. But we're gonna have to anyways. All right, yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we did it. All right, so this screen, you just hesitate a tiny bit and then hold forward. Go. And then you are home free. If you just run forward without, like, doing anything, you will definitely hit the thing. See, I don't even need to heal or trank Tifa. I don't even know why I healed Sid there. Because Sid and Tifa can't take any damage in this fight. Cloud is the only one that can die in this fight. And we need to keep Cloud alive because he has Cross Slash, which, much like the last Genova fight and Red Dragon, we're going to be doing the same exact thing where you Cross Slash to paralyze the enemy, get Death Sentence and critical HP on Tifa, which is why we kept her dead, because when you Phoenix down her, she is in critical HP. And then we just Death Blow away. The only thing is, we won't be able to kill during the duration of the Paralyze exclusively. So you kind of go for some early Death Blows. If the first Death Blow hits, you can start initiating Cross Slash. If not, you kind of go for another one and then initiate Cross Slash. Genova also has the chance of, like, doing nothing, or she can do 3 turns. So this fight is very RNG heavy in terms of time save, time loss. Alright, so let's see. We got a single red light. That is perfect. Now, will Tifa hit? Okay. Oh. So the thing about hesitating to cue that Cross Slash is, if a character has an animation that they haven't finished, their time bar will be frozen. But if I wait with Tifa... Yeah, if I waited with Tifa and then cue Cross Slash, she would have actually gotten a full time bar. But Genova snuck in a turn anyways. Oh. Okay, this should kill. Yep. There's so many nuances to the way that time control works in this game It's kind of hard to just, like, explain without, like, doing it trial and error and, like, realizing how things work. But yeah, there's a lot of nuance to, like, the fights that, you know, may or may not seem simple, but that, like, that's what I like to say about FF7 is, like, there's so many, like, invisible mechanics and, like, things that you are keeping in mind that aren't, like, immediately apparent to viewers, but run is really hard. All right, so we're gonna give the black materia to Red because he's right here. And now, the third and final whirlwind screen. We're gonna do something cool. My visual cue is the wave that passes. I start moving when the second wave goes off screen. So 1, 2, go. And you're good. And now, this point of the run is like, okay, so it's like, you know, it's like 3/4 of the way through the run, but I consider this kind of like the halfway point where you've done a lot of the hard stuff. You've done Cosmo Canyon Skip, you've done Materia Keeper, you've gotten through the temple, you didn't get Aqualung by Genova, you made it through Schizo, you got good RNG on Genova, hopefully. On top
all
of
those things definitely happen this run. Go on.
Yeah, you know, on top of just like the execution in the middle, like, and then you hit this point that gives you like a little bit of a break, and you have time to reflect on everything, time to kind of like catch a breather, and then think about what needs to happen for the rest of the run, especially if like things go wrong with like step count or money or anything. This is your chance to really just like think. Or just freak out about the pace you're on. But, yeah. And everybody say hi, Zach. Yeah, things on my brain right now. I got an extra encounter, which means in the underwater reactor, I can get a pincer attack. It's pretty much like the last pincer attack that will really matter for me, but it can happen. And it's like not super scary. It's just something you gotta deal with, but I'd rather not see it. You know? All right, you know what? Copies of Dave, I have had enough. You know, you've been a nice audience, a very gracious couch. Or I don't know, chat. I'll leave the fate of the other Daves in chat's hands. Do you want to keep the Daves? Or do we bid them farewell? Yeah, somebody in chat says their Sephiroth goes just T-posing again. I forgot that was the funniest thing ever. Like, you know, after he stabs Aerith, he literally just T-poses. Keep them. All right. Oh, they're gone.
Too late.
But
Too late. They're gone.
okay, you know, sometimes it just happens, you know? They were a good couch, though. They were a good couch.
It's true. Dave Stereo is known for being a very good couch commentator for Final Fantasy VII.
Only my alter egos. But yeah, that's everybody. 07 in chat. Let's salute. Goodbye, other Daves. And also, time for the run to make no sense. We skipped the picture. How is it here? How is it here? Oh. Welcome to Stairslandia, everybody. My name is Dave Stereo, and I like staircases.
Actually, this makes the run make more sense, because Cloud didn't take that picture.
I guess he was really just off on his story. He seems to be having a sort of crisis right now. He's like, I thought I took, I can't remember that picture. Yep. gotta say, chat, you have been completely awesome during this run. No, you've kept the vibes good. It's been a lot of fun showcasing the game for you guys, and I hope you all have been enjoying it. Just friendly reminder, I'm streaming, like, doing the race for Sub 7. I mean, Sub 7 has already been achieved by Zeal, but I'm looking to be the second person to do it. And I'm currently at 7 hours and 1 minute. So, only need about a minute and a half to go. And it could happen literally any day. Could happen any day. And, you know, if you guys wanted to follow the stream, I would love to see you guys there. But yeah, Final Fantasy 7 has been the main grind for me. You know, I've speedrun way too many games for my own good, but it has been FF7 all the time because we gotta do this goal. You know, when you start getting to this point, like trying to go for Sub 7, like you gotta keep the strats fresh. You've gotta keep the menu muscle memory in your head and just everything. And like, it's a challenge, but it's been a good challenge. And, looking forward to the day that we can get Sub 7. Railcoon says Dave thinks he speedruns a lot of games when Tina Hacked and myself are right here. Listen. I've done a lot of games. Come on.
Look, more than one is more than most people speedrun. It's okay. Dave, you can say that you speedrun a lot of games.
Come on, I think I've done like 20? Is that not enough for you, Railcoon? Yeah, we also have Ace in chat, who has been, you know, done a lot of work for this game, just with general knowledge and stuff. Came up with the setup for the new CC skip. Also has developed a nice program to help us manipulate the RNG at the end of the game, which I will be using. It's one of the coolest things we do in the entire run, so I hope you guys are excited for that. But Zephyr is saying that we could be on formations, meaning that we won't get a pincer attack in the underwater reactor. But we shall see, because I'm still gonna save for it, or not save. I mean, I guess I will have a save somewhere before that, but I'm gonna heal before it. So, wow, that was a glitch noise. That has only happened to me maybe like once ever.
I feel like I normally only see the glitchy noises happen in disc 3, yeah.
Right, disc 2.
I know.
Oh!
That's
I'm sorry. I'm not using my brain today. Yeah, the disc 3 actually has, well, some glitchy songs, a lot of songs that are missing, unfortunately. The sound in disc 3 is just completely, yeah, it's messed up.
glorious is what it is. It's fantastic.
Sephiroth, or Cloud, just don't give the black materia to Sephiroth. It's that simple. Can we just end the game? Can we get sub 5? Good old legless Sephi. You know what, guys? I feel like doing something a little bit different. Why? I have no clue. But I hope you enjoy it. I have a Rubik's Cube here, and I will attempt to solve it before the end of this cutscene. So I hope you enjoy the weapons, and I'm going to try my best. Uh... Is that under a minute? I don't know. Oh, nice cut on the green screen.
Well, it would have been cheating otherwise. You were solving a see-through Rubik's Cube.
I could just see everything. Also, chat. Oh, another one. Cheers, everyone. Solve the Rubik's Cube with my toes, and chat will be impressed. Maybe. Come on, you guys are impressed with the run already? I feel like I've been playing okay. Come on. All right, listen. We got people in chat asking for another Rubik's Cube solve. What would make me do another one during the live stream cutscene? Let me see. All right. If we could get just 15 more follows on my channel, you know, I would hit a nice round number that would look nice. You know, if we did that, just 15 follows, you know, we got like 5,000 people in here. I will do another Rubik's Cube solve during the live stream. Do we have a deal? How many Rubik's Cubes do I have? I have 3. I've got 2 3x3s and a 2x2. I don't know where any of them are, though. Oh, I see a 3x3. Where's my 2x2? It is gone! Wait, Railcoon, what's a pentaminx? I actually have no idea what that is. Okay, everybody, you all have completely just smashed. We got a couple more than 15. Thank you. Much appreciated, everybody. You know, glad everybody has been enjoying this showcase so far. Hoping I can end it strong for you all. I would prefer to not see a double lapis laser from carry armor. That's like one of the last things where I'm like, or actually there's a couple bosses that can kill the run, but that time loss is so bad. That time loss is so bad. You lose like 8 minutes each time because you have to watch so many cutscenes before it. And it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. So funny thing about this screen, we can kind of get stuck. I would like to not get stuck, if possible. We'll see if the game is having a good or a bad day. So here with Barrett, like, you can just, like, get stuck in a way that, like, doesn't talk to him. I believe it happens sometimes if you're, like, standing too close to him when this, little cutscene happens here. So I like to, like, keep a tiny bit of distance away, because it's like it doesn't happen every time, but, like, sometimes, especially when you're on good pace, it seems, you just get stuck there. Oh, a Pentaminx is... Oh, okay. So it's more like... It's a more advanced speed cube. I wanted a better one. This one, it's good for, like, the level that I'm at, but, like, it would be nice to get those ones that are, like, held together by magnets. And somebody's also asking if I am doing safety saves. I am most certainly doing safety saves. You know, traditionally, when you play this game, I figure there's about, like, a 10% chance that a run will finish. So in order to make a marathon run possible, we gotta do all we can. Also, shouts out to that slick movement there where we didn't get caught behind Tifa. Saved a couple seconds. But also, you know, if you guys thought the skips were done, we actually do a very cool skip in this section of the game. It's gonna be happening in about, like, 2 minutes. Somebody is asking if I have dreams of FF7. No, actually. I've actually never dreamed of Final Fantasy VII. But... And actually, to add on to that, I've never really dreamed of video games. But recently, I started a old school RuneScape account, a Hardcore Iron Man, which for those of you that don't know, Hardcore Iron Man, if you die, you lose your status of being a Hardcore Iron Man. So pretty much it's a pseudo permadeath account. I've been having dreams of losing my hardcore status. And it has been terrifying, and I wake up sweating. And I don't know why it took RuneScape to be the first game that I, like, dream about. But here we are. Alright, so you can see here we've been ambushed by guards. So what are we gonna do to the guards? We're literally just gonna run away, and then they disappear. Why? I really don't know. But they do.
I mean, running away seems like a reasonable course of action under these circumstances.
Yeah, but, like, they just, like, disappear?
Yeah, but I mean, you know, maybe they have somewhere to be.
Yeah, okay. Alright, I mean...
Somewhere maybe with less, you know, catastrophic emergencies pending.
I was gonna kind of go for the latter, where, like, there's kind of a giant weapon heading towards the town, so maybe they should focus on that. Thinking maybe they should. But okay, we have this cutscene sequence happening here. What if I were to tell you we are literally going to exit this cutscene while it's happening? Well, you better believe it, because that's exactly what's gonna happen. So essentially, during cutscenes, there is an invisible cloud that you can actually move. And here, during the cutscene, we are going to move this invisible cloud into a loading zone and exit this cutscene, like, over a minute, like, early. So, you're not gonna be able to see it because it's invisible, but I will try my best to kind of explain what's happening. You have the screen that is like the control room where it shows like all the computer monitors and whatnot. We were on it before. And what's gonna happen is we spawn in the top right of the screen, and I'm going to move down, and into the loading zone at the bottom of the screen. So keep in mind, like, it's going to be on the screen after this next one. So we're going to start in the top right and go down. So we're going down, 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 and into the loading zone. So yeah, here we are back at the start. The music is completely wrong, by the way. And you know that something funny happened here because when we zone out into here, Barrett teleports to the end of the room. Because this is where we're supposed to be after the cutscene. Music is still wrong. But it'll correct itself when we zone out here. Yep. And fight sometime. Alright, yeah, we're a little, actually kind of like a lot of bit behind step, but should be fine. What if I YOLO'd something? Oh. I was gonna try to open the menu to skip that encounter, but since we're so far behind, it's kind of hard to know where it's gonna be.
Well, I mean, good news, you found it.
Yeah, it was right there. All I had to do was press a button on the exact frame that would have happened without failing. I will know better for next time. Hitting the fight before the switch. So when you hit the switch, step count kind of freezes. So it's just funny to, like, get that fight there. Because, like, you can move and step count's not active, but it'll activate once the scene ends. So typically I'd get that fight after the lift, but, you know, it's whatever. Alright, time to play the game where we use our legs. We press triangle. We use legs and head. We use head and arms. We use our arm. And now we are free. Sorry, Sapphire. I'm really hoping for a boss fight against Sapphire Weapon in the remake. Like, if you could fight, like, a headless zombie Sapphire, that would be pretty hot.
Hear me out. Scripted loss followed by that cutscene.
Scripted loss? Okay. Oh, you're talking... Oh, I thought... For some reason, I thought you were talking about the slap fight coming up. But honestly, I'm a fan of scripted losses in games. Like... I don't know. It's just like you're trying your hardest, but it just like gets ripped away from you. And like, I like not having control sometimes in games. Like sometimes having like control is like key, but for like narrative purposes, I would be down. I would be so down. Like Like, you try your best to fight it, and you lose, and then the cannon just comes out of nowhere and explodes its face. So, I'm down with that. I'm 100% down with that. But yeah, speaking of scripted losses, we got the slap fight minigame here, where it could be faster to win it, actually. But that would have to, okay, so there's a chance that Scarlet can just, slap you regardless of how well you're doing. So instead of taking that risk, you kind of just, chill and take the slaps. Okay, and now we have the Highwind. I'm also really hoping for a Scarlet versus Tifa boss fight on the cannon. That would be sick. Just a nice solo boss fight. But alrighty, so we are approaching, well, we're actually already in the 5-hour range, so I think now would be a good time to take the hourly break, just because, we just had a nice big story segment close. We got the Highwind, we're ready to go. We'll have some hype music to start off the next part. So, Railgoon, if you wanted to pause in 3, 2, 1, pause.
All right, there we go. So, hey everyone. More Final Fantasy has occurred.
More
give
to
it up for
come.
Dave.
Aw.
Because holy cow, managing to take a speedrun when things go a little bit wrong and pull it back from that brink is really, really impressive. That's more impressive than, managing to have the one good run, because you just need to have that happen once. Having the wherewithal and the skill to pull back a run and make it viable even when things aren't going perfectly is amazing.
Tina, thank you. Yeah, also give it up for yourselves. You guys have been great. It's been very fun playing this game for you all. I hope you guys are stoked for the rest of the run. We got some hot strats coming.
Yes, indeed. We're going to take a quick break, but in about 5 minutes, we're going to be back with more Final Fantasy VII. There's plenty more to go. So we will see you all on the other side. And we are back. This isn't the last segment that you're gonna see of this, but we're getting close to kind of the end game. And once again, just for everybody who is just now joining, just a couple of announcements before Dave gets back underway. If you're interested in volunteering for chat moderation or social media positions for SGDQ 2021 online, those are going to be posted on GamesDoneQuick.com as soon as they're open. Keep an eye out there. If you're watching on YouTube and you'd like to support our live content, consider heading on over to twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick. If you have an Amazon Prime account, you can subscribe to any Twitch channel of your choice every month for free. Twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick is, I actually just checked this during the break, it is a Twitch channel, and as such, maybe consider using your Amazon Prime sub here. Information for all of our Hotfix shows, which is the content that we do almost every single day, is available at GamesDoneQuick.com/Hotfix. From there, you can find out more information about submitting your runs to our shows. And tomorrow, speaking of our shows, Speed Seasons is going to be happening at 1 p.m. Eastern. It's an ongoing series of races, and tomorrow is Katamari Damacy. It's a super chill, casual game. It's a super fun speedrun. You're going to want to make sure that you show up to check that out. You're also going to want to make sure that you show up to check out Dave Stereo, just top tier Final Fantasy VII speedrunner, and all 3 ghosts of Christmas, past, present, and future. Or actually, no, Ghosts of Final Fantasy VII, past, present, and future, I think, is what you were being just now. Hey, Dave, are you ready to get a world record?
Eventually, yes. Yes. Sub 7 will happen. Not...
Where's it gonna happen?
Maybe not today, because, you know, we've done marathon safety saves, and things have happened.
Yeah, but I mean, if I wanted to watch you get sub 7,
you know, it's funny because, you know, we're on this website called Twitch, and I do actually have a Twitch channel, and I'm gonna post some hearts in chat. You know, feel free to click on my name, and if you want to hit the follow button, you guys can keep up with the sub 7 grind, because it's gonna happen any day. And will you be there, is the question. But, you think we're ready to kick things underway?
As soon as you are, count us down.
All right, let's do it in 3, 2, 1, go. So, all right, we have the Highwind, and now we gotta go to Midgar to see what Cloud's doing. In Midgar, we will actually be getting one of the most powerful items in the entire game. And if I mess up dialogue, run is over. But yeah, we are going to be getting the Cursed Ring, where it auto-casts Death Sentence on the holder, and also raises the stats of that character. Which normally the Death Sentence is supposed to be a drawback. In our case, it's actually also a buff, because we never have to worry about casting Death Sentence on Tifa again for her ×4 damage boost with the Power Soul. So that will be very crucial in the run. Additionally, I'm going to be doing a major shop where I pick up a bunch of HP pluses, as well as the Destruct Materia, which we will use only on Safer Sephiroth. You know, the last, like, real boss fight of the run is why we get the Destruct Materia. But also, one thing I need to keep in mind is what my money is exiting that fight. Because, believe it or not, we can actually have too much money that can ruin the run. And this is because of the Fort Condor minigame coming up. I will explain it when we get closer, but just know that during this next shop, I am keeping a very close eye on how much money I have. And also, the Highwind can fly backwards because physics.
That's physics. It's science. Everybody knows this.
Yes. All right. So let's. You know, we haven't saved the game in a minute, and I've done some funny things with these menus coming up, so probably in my best interest to just take a save. Why not? But okay, so I mentioned the Curse Ring. The way you get that is, first, you have to knock on this door that is not actually a door. It's a painted door. And once you've done that, you have the ability to grab this key. That's over here. So you grab that. And then you try to use the key on the door, but the key breaks. And all you have to do is tell the truth. Moral of the story, tell the truth to the guy that questions you, and he gives you the Curse Ring. So, pretty nice of this dude to just hook us up with one of the most crucial items in the run. Yeah, that's one of the instances where if you just mash through the dialogue, the run is over. Because you definitely need to pick the second option there. But so, for this major shop, I'm going to be selling every weapon and armor piece with the exception of the Wizard Bracelet and the Curse Ring that we just got. And hopefully our Gil range will be where I need it to be. I hope it. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's good. 300? Wait, no. Actually, you know what? Since... Here, I'm just gonna be ultra good. I think that's, like, just at the upper range that I can be. But just to be safe, let's buy a tranquilizer. Actually, let's buy 2. Now we are most certainly in a comfy kill range. The reason why this matters is because we are going to be losing the Fort Condor minigame on purpose. And the way we do that is we buy structures that we can instantly remove. And the minigame will end when you spend all of your money and have no structures. As a result, if you have a kill range that will spawn a soldier, and your only option is to spawn a soldier, you have to. And you have to kill that soldier somehow, which requires you to move that soldier all the way down on the Fort Condor minigame, and that takes forever, let alone the time it takes for the soldier to die. So, just being a little extra safe there on the gil amounts. I'm pretty sure I was fine, but honestly, marathon run, you can never be too safe, and honestly, a couple extra tranquilizers, cool. I will take it. I also have a thing for headbanging to songs that, or like bobbing my head to songs that don't necessarily call for it, but whatever. I can't help it. Come on, you guys are out of time. But yeah, so party coming up, we're gonna have Sid, Kate Sith, and Red 13. That's gonna be our party for like the train fights. I guess I can explain the menu that's gonna come up because it's pretty lengthy for this game, and yeah. So we're gonna be putting Comet with MP Turbo on Sid because he has the Wizard Bracelet and the Curse Ring. We're gonna give it to him, and Comet will be used on some of the fights. Also, organizing my enemy skills in a way where Red and Kate Sith have the enemy skills with laser on them, because laser is actually only learned on 2 of the enemy skills. So we're gonna make sure that those 2 have it, and that Sid has the one with just Magic Breath. Get some HP pluses, but also something that's super important about this menu is Tifa is gonna end up getting the first 5 slots on Sid's armor, just through the exchange command. So I'm setting it up in a way that allows me to just quickly swap the armors of Sid and Tifa for materia. So where I slot things is actually in a particular order. Yeah. Also, we're gonna be pairing Elemental with HP Plus, which some of you might be thinking, like, what? Like, Elemental and HP Plus, that makes absolutely no sense. And you would be right, except for the fact that there is something called the hidden element. It's hidden. You know, that you got lightning, you got fire, you got earth. There's also hidden. And pairing Elemental with HP Plus or hidden will allow us to survive the Ultima Weapon fight, you know, right before the live stream sequence. So yeah, when you see me pair Elemental with HP Plus, it is intentional. It's an actual strat. Yeah. But all right, we have declared our new leader as Sid. And we are ready to go to Fort Condor, we're ready to menu, and we're ready to lose on purpose. Bop, bop, ba-da-da. Oh yeah, so as I said, our party is going to be Kate Sith, Red 13, Sid. So we do that real quick. So normally if you just hold forward here, you kind of get a text box with this guy. But if you hold diagonal, you go past him. But okay, it's menuing time. Whoops. That's still a decent menu. Okay, again, I organized the armor in a certain way that allows me to just efficiently swap that stuff over to Tifa that she needs. Okay. So again, we are going to lose this as fast as possible. Not going to try to fake you guys out, you know. As much as I would like to. And now we die. See you, Red. Oh no, I died.
Wah, wah.
When was my last save? Or actually, no, Tina, can we restart from the beginning?
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay, all right. Okay, are you ready? Actually, I guess the party wants to keep going. Let's go. Let's back to Corel. I always bounce between Coral and Corel. I'm excited for the FF7 remake to actually, like, clarify my pronunciation.
A decent amount of the people in chat are actually quite upset that we're not resetting. They wanted 5 more hours of Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, you know, me too, but hey, if I'm being honest, if I were to do another run, my brain would be at like half capacity, because I've been on a very normal person sleep schedule. You know, a lot of times I do like the whole degen thing, but right now I'm on a very normal sleep schedule where I would be going to bed about like 2 hours from now. So your boy gets tired a little bit earlier, and I would probably mess a lot of things up if I'm being real. So this is our run, everyone. I hope you enjoy it. I hope we can clutch it out, play well. We got carry armor coming up. So also these train fights can be very, very troll. So I hope they're nice to me. Okay, just healing up the party, adding tranquilizers, ATB weight, because we're gonna need ATB weight for all the train fights. Alright, first fight. Pretty simple. Oh, we got a first turn. First turn magic breath, alright. We got an S-mine. That could be used for a cool strat on carry armor. But now the question is, do I go for top tier strats on carry armor, or do we go for survival? Kind of leaning towards the top tier if things permit. Because the only thing, or I don't know, we'll pretty much just get time loss if Tifa dies. But if the others survive, we're kind of okay. So yeah, we'll just see. I mean, if we get double Lapis, we gotta reset anyways, but we shall see. We'll see. Alright. God, I've been getting trolled by that recently. Wasn't too bad, though. Alright, fight number 1! We're gonna hit it with a meteor. And if it does 3,000 damage, that's all we have to do. Don't silence Sid. Alright, Sid is not silenced. Oh, I hate you. Sid is silenced. So let's wait. Bait the turn. Where are my echo screens? There we go. Gotta love the video game. And it did over 3K. Okay. Fight. We're gonna magic breath and then use the dragon fang that we got from Schizo as a drop. Yeah, this should just completely one-shot them. Wow, they are getting a lot of turns and they really hate red. This fight, we are going to laser twice with Red and Kate, and then Comet with Sid, and then finish off with like a Molotov. If we got Aqua Lung by Genova Life, you can actually use Aqua Lung in this fight, and it's really effective. But we didn't get Aqua Lung, so we got a Comet. Do over 2,500, even though it never does. Yeah. So we're gonna do that, and then grenade. Probably takes 2 turns. Yep. This guy, 2 lasers and a magic breath. That's all we need. Hopefully Red doesn't die. That would suck. Somebody in chat is asking why cast Sadness on the party. So it actually makes you take 30% less damage, which is essential to surviving many fights in this speedrun. Alright, so I need Kate Sith to get a first turn here. If you do, that would be cool. Ah! And just like that, train fights are done. Now I can talk about the next skip we do. There's something that we do in Coral. I'm gonna say Coral. I think it's Corel, but I'm gonna say Coral. It's the Coral skip. And essentially, you know, after this whole train stopping, there's like a meeting where everybody's like, oh my god, you saved the town, you're amazing. And then you get teleported into an inn where, you know, you sleep. We're gonna skip all of that and gonna kind of just leave the area. And the way we do it is we're gonna talk to an NPC at the exact same time that we try to zone into the cutscene, and it'll allow us to retain movement and then like zone out and skip the interaction. This can also soft lock the game if I do it improperly, so I'm gonna not. Come on. Come on. All right, there we go. So we got the dialogue, and we're gonna go to the gold saucer area, zone back, and the event is skipped. Nice and easy. So yeah, if you don't make it to the loading zone, you can get trapped in the area, and the game is just completely soft locked, and your run's over. Good thing we did not soft lock. And again, crazier things have happened than deaths. Oh, I pressed triangle too early. I haven't done this in years, man. What year is it? You get dialogue. Oh my god, Sid. Shut up. Yeah, seriously, what year is it? But okay, again, wow, right when I talk about crazier things happening in the run. Yeah, crazier things have happened than deaths to ultimate weapon. So, nice spot to save. Good spot.
I just checked my calendar. It's 2018 right now. 2018.
Okay, I guess I would give 28, or I don't know, 2018 Dave probably shouldn't have done that earlier or either. But, you know, these things happen. It's FF7. Someone says the motto of today's stream is, and the run is over. Welcome to FF7, where everything can kill the run. It is glorious. Like this guy. He shouldn't kill the run. But also one of the times that I lost the run, I accidentally changed rows and front rowed all my characters instead of defending. Yeah, the thing with this, guys, you just need to survive 3 turns. And before, I put my characters in the front row, which meant instant death. So we're not gonna do that. I'm gonna play it a little bit safe and just cure right out the gate. Let's see, who takes the punch? Alright, we are good. We live. Unless if HP plus isn't on elemental. We did it. Alright. Okay. That's time for everyone's favorite part of the game. Time for the live stream. Which honestly, the live stream is always like a nerve-wracking part of the run. You know, depending on what pace you're on, because like, you could be on really good pace, and you just have so much time to think to yourself about like all the things that could go wrong, like, oh my god, Carry Armor's gonna double lapis me, or I'm gonna get bad ATB in all the fights, or Tifa's gonna miss all of her death blows on Diamond Weapon and the run's over. Or Hojo's gonna cast Confuse on Tifa and then the run could be over. Or I'm gonna get a super bad final descent that ruins the pace. Yeah. So, I like the live stream. I actually do. It doesn't take too long. Especially with, you know, when you do like runs of a game like Final Fantasy X, there are no long cutscenes in 7. So somebody in chat asks, what time am I shooting for? I did a marathon showcase of this in 2019. And I got like a 7:59 or something because Carry Armor killed me like 5 times. Like my PB at that point was a 7:15, and I got like a 7:59 or something that run. It's like just barely sub 8. And so honestly, I just want under 7:59. Yeah. I think we're gonna do better than that. I think we could get... I think we're going to be under 730, honestly. But you never know. It's not over. Carry Armor isn't through. Diamond Weapon isn't through. Yeah. Also got people in chat asking about the Rubik's Cube. I will do it at the end when I don't have to match dialogue. At the end of the live stream sequence. All right, chat, so we've talked about what our favorite songs are in the game. You guys have a particular favorite boss fight? Any favorite boss fights? Trying to think. I don't know, Bizarro Sephiroth's really cool. Maybe Bizarro. Somebody says the Proud Claw. That is actually a cool fight because you got the Shinra music with it. Oh, that's good. Not particularly like a difficult fight, you know, but like just like the set piece of it, and the dude's giant. The dude is giant. Oh, actually, yeah, second Genova fight, the decision to just have the music persist through the fight instead of going into the boss battle theme, money. That is money. I hope they did that in the remake. Something similar. Yeah, time for Cloud to lie about absolutely everything. I don't blame you, Cloud. It's okay. Palmer is also a really good boss fight. Really good boss fight. I like the concept of Airbuster, where like he turns around and stuff. I mean, yeah, I guess you do have side attack fights throughout the game that are random encounters, but like to have it like that in a boss fight is pretty cool. But all right, section 1 of 4. There's pretty much like 4 major sections of this. You go to Nibelheim, you go back, well, to Nibelheim, well, actually they're all Nibelheim. You go north, then west, then east, and then north again. So Frosted is asking if I feel like the remake holds up. Honestly, I absolutely love it. I do absolutely love it. Now, speaking of like favorite boss fights in the remake, you know, we don't want to give any spoilers or anything, but like Airbuster, that music, oh. Question to the alternate Dave on the right. What is your beverage of choice during these speed runs? I'm thinking about like how do I throw my voice. Well, typically, I will have iced coffee because I wake up in the morning, I get my breakfast, which has iced coffee, and yeah. Right now, we're chilling with the Mountain Dew. I've also got some water. Water is also really good. Oh, yes, this is Dave here on your right, my left, left side of the couch. Yeah, you know, iced coffee. I would have to say iced coffee. That is my beverage of choice. Ah, well said, Dave. Or, you're on. Wait. I don't know my left from my rights. Well said, Dave. I agree. Iced coffee is really nice. Talk to the window. Are you guys getting your Bible thumps ready? This next song, I wish we heard it more in the run, you know? But, you know, there's a couple of these songs that we just hear one time, and, that's really nice. It's really nice. I mean, or you can PogChamp if you want. I mean, like, you know, you can do whatever you want, but I feel like Bible Thump is a fitting emote. Which Final Fantasy game is my second favorite to speedrun after 7? Honestly, I don't know what my favorite is. Because, you know, say what you want about the game. Final Fantasy 13 has literally, like, the best FF speedrun. I highly encourage you all check it out. Like, it's most certainly one of the hardest. And as a runner, it's super satisfying to do, and also the music is just phenomenal. Beautiful game. So I'd say 13, but I also love doing 8. It's been a while since I've done 10. It's really been a while since I've done 10. I do really like the running concept, though. 10 is good. I'm going to be learning 9 whenever I, get sub 7 in this game. But yeah, I'd say definitely like 13 and 7 are my favorites. I need to do more of 8. I've only done like 20 runs or like 10 or something. 8's really nice. So somebody asked to play casually, which is my favorite Final Fantasy game. Probably the remake, honestly. Maybe 8. I've only beaten FF9 one time. So I can't I feel like I don't have a good enough opinion on the game. I really enjoyed it and I'm looking forward to learning the speedrun eventually. It's just I guess I don't have that super personal attachment to it because I've only beaten it one time. But I might have to say FF8. 10 is just I don't know. For anybody starting out with the series, I do recommend FF10. Fun memories, Really fun memories.
So, hey Dave, quick question.
Hi.
So you're going to eventually know all of the PlayStation 1 Final Fantasies, is that right?
I think I know where you're going with this.
I think you do. So when is the PlayStation 1 anthology speedrun?
Whenever FF9 is learned, because, I've already done 7, 10, and 13 back to back to back, because that at the time were the only 3 that I knew. Yeah, whenever I get freed from Final Fantasy 7 and I can begin to learn Final Fantasy 9, I will definitely derust FF8, and yeah, that is actually something that I would like to do. Most certainly, because that would be a lot of fun. That'd be a lot of fun. But Tina, question.
Yeah.
When's FF6? Oh wait, no, you're doing 5 now, right?
Yeah, so, I just got second place in Final Fantasy VI a couple weeks back, and so now I've started learning Final Fantasy V.
All right.
After that, I'm going to learn Final Fantasy IV.
Okay.
And yeah, pretty much exactly what you're going to follow that up with is what's going to...
When is the SNES Final Fantasy anthology?
Before the end of the year.
Okay. Yeah, you guys can look forward to that. But okay, as I promised, we will solve this Rubik's Cube. I've already scrambled it. There's a point here, when Cloud takes his helmet off, that is when the dialogue will start auto-scrolling, and that's when we will begin. So somebody is asking if this is an old GDQ or a present stream. And to that, I say, hello. This is live. And so is chat, I think.
Well, I should clarify. The audience in the background is live. The Dave that you're seeing in front of that audience, however, has been pre-recorded.
Am I real? All right, I don't have time to think about existence. It's time to solve a Rubik's Cube. So enjoy Cloud's lies while I try to speed through this. Okay. Oh, I messed up. But now I have fixed it. I can't see colors. Okay, okay. Okay, and time.
You know, I wasn't watching the timer the first time, and so I told myself, next time I'll definitely watch the timer. I absolutely was not watching the timer. I was watching you solve the cube. As such, I'm pretty sure that was actually fast enough to go into the Guinness Book of World Records as the fastest ever solving of a Rubik's Cube.
During a Final Fantasy VII speedrun. Yeah.
Okay, sure. Yeah, we can qualify it that way. That actually might well make it real.
I actually was gonna do the same thing where it's like, I'm gonna look at the timer and see what it is, but yeah, I just kind of went with it. I know, I'm sorry, I'm not actually colorblind. I just, like, sometimes my brain doesn't keep up with the colors. Like, you know, it's like you're trying to go so fast and then, like, your brain just, like, doesn't remember things and, like, yeah. But yeah, shouts out to the the nice colors. This cube holds the universe.
Yeah, it's being pointed out that the green screen actually ate the green stickers, but with where you were holding it, you ended up just having a dark red and a light red set of squares. It worked quite well.
The green squares didn't exist. Did I actually solve it? But okay, Sephiroth is dead! Yay! It is time.
Game over then.
It is time for inputs and to play the video game and to start worrying about carry armor, because we're getting close. Okay. Alright. This is where it's all on the line. So yeah, somebody in chat is sort of like polling the chat, so I don't know if anybody's in chat that can do an actual poll, but how many lasers do you think we're gonna see on carry armor at the start? Either 0, 1, or 2? I hope for 1, because honestly, 1 is optimal. 1 is best case scenario. 2, you lose the run entirely. But 1 gets Tifa in a nice HP range, and it's really nice. All right. Wow, even with marathon saves, getting a sub 6-hour live stream segment. That's kind of good. And I had to repeat Cosmo Canyon skip like 20 times. Not bad. Actually pretty stoked with this run so far. And we didn't even poison Bottom's well. And still lived to tell the tale somehow. And nobody in the party died. What is this run?
It's the best kind of bad run where everything goes wrong that you could hope for.
You just gotta keep it exciting for the viewers, okay? It's my way of throwing for content, you know? Like, you just gotta make it exciting. Okay, so yeah, I kind of need to think about a menu coming up, because pretty much we are going to organize our characters for the rest of the game, really. You know, spread our enemy skills across all characters, give Tifa the stuff that Sid currently has, equip Sid with D-Barrier for the Safer Sephiroth fight, actually. Giving Cloud Cure. Cloud's gonna have the cover materia also. And yeah, that pretty much sums it up. Cloud's gonna have the ribbon, so he will be immune from all status effects. Sid's gonna have the fire ring, which kind of helps on Diamond Weapon. And Tifa's gonna be the one getting the curse ring, so she gets instant death sentence. All right, I think I still have a tent left over, I think. All right.
So because I see it being asked a couple times in chat, and we haven't talked about it for a couple hours now. This is the original PlayStation 1 release. You're playing it on a PlayStation 2 slim version for fast disk speed.
Yes. Solid. Pretty solid. I felt kind of good about that one. I guess I could have saved, but I do actually have another chance to save. Actually, yeah, right at the end of this elevator, there's a save point. So I should do that before I go in the underwater reactor. It's because it's Final Fantasy VII, but there's also the main save point I want to hit is the one directly before carry armor. Let's see, yeah, save. I will take it. Again, since we've gotten a extra encounter on our step route, we could maybe get a pincer attack here in the underwater reactor. Maybe. Either way, we're gonna be fine. I think. So essentially, during most of these guard fights that we have coming up, we're just gonna magic breath them. It's that easy. One of the key things with this is to try to get your turns as fast as possible. So knowing exactly how you... Oh, that's not good ATB. So knowing exactly where the E-skill menu lies with each character. So for my instance, it's always 2 down. Yeah, so you just want to, like, efficiently cast it to try to limit the enemy turns if you can. That fight, I really had no choice because my starting ATBs were not the best. Another one. Where's the battery? Sometimes you just gotta check on the battery, you know? Run away, please run away. Oh, won't you please just run away? Oh, won't you please just run away? Ba ba ba. Alright, so, yeah, I think we're gonna be fine in terms of getting this pincer attack on the next encounter, but I'm still going to heal regardless. I don't trust the video game. I really don't trust you, Final Fantasy VII. I mean, I know we're friends and all, but, like, you're kind of mean sometimes. Yeah, we get a fight on this screen. Is it the eels? No, it is a ghost ship. We're fine. Ow. All right. We're getting there. Our boy is almost here. Go! You fool, that does no damage. Walk nice 2-ish steps there. Get another fight before exiting the bridge. And we're gonna walk another 2 steps after this fight. Nice miss. Alright, this is our best friend right here. This is the save point we most certainly need. Probably the most crucial save in the entire run. Because this next boss fight can either be really good or really bad. Yeah, this fight, you just use Tifa to attack the single enemy. Her attack is faster than a magic breath, so... And this next fight, for each soldier, if they get 1 turn, they actually get 3 turns. So this is a fight you would really like to have good ATB on. Please. Oh, no. Okay, we're at least getting... Alright, is it 3 or 6? Is it 3 or 6? 6! Alright! So someone in chat is asking about sadness again. It makes you take 30% less damage, which without it, we wouldn't even be able to survive one lapis laser from carry armor. Yeah. Many bosses, you need sadness in order to actually survive when you're this low level. Sadness and back row. Where? There. Okay. Here he is. Carry armor. The dude that can end our run instantly with double lapis laser. He can arm grab. He can double arm grab. Or he could do nothing. He could literally do nothing. Yeah. So we're gonna start out big guard. As usual, try and true big guard. Gonna death blow with Tifa. And then we're actually gonna cast a magic breath. Because magic breath, if we do it one time, makes the arms less likely to arm grab. So yeah. We're gonna need all the energy, chat. We're gonna need...
Come on, chat. Let's... We're gonna give Dave our energy, and Dave is gonna get a first try carry armor.
Please. Please. Again,
that's how this is gonna work.
This isn't really in my control, but we got it. All right, one lapis laser is good. One is good. Okay. Pause. And 2 is bad. Yeah!
Great. Well, chat, you did it. Lapis laser, first try. Completely destroyed the party. Well done, everyone.
Good job, chat. You did it. You did it. Again.
Railcoon pointing out that you weren't wearing Cappy.
I was not. Do you think I should?
Well, the last time that you wore Cappy, you had ridiculously good RNG, so...
Good point. I think we're gonna have to. All right. Let's... All right. Cappy is back. Do it one more time. Yeah, getting a carry armor death is always super punishing because you have to do these fights again. You've got the scene. Like, it's just a little bit annoying. Another 6 turn. Gotta love it. All right. All right. You wouldn't possibly do it twice in a row, would you? Honestly, better to have it happen here than on a run with god tier pace. So, you know, I'll just say it was overdue, you know? You guys think that the power of Cappy will save us? I sure hope so. I'm hoping.
You know, this being a showcase, this is a good thing if you think about it.
You just want to show people all the possibilities in the run, you know?
Now everybody with all of the follows that you're getting because of this, because people have realized how much they were missing out on because they weren't already following you. Now they know why getting past carry armor is such a big deal. They won't have to, you know, the first time that something goes right at carry armor, they won't have to wonder why everybody else is so excited because you made it look so trivial when you were doing the showcase.
I'm making this look trivial. Oh my god.
Well, if you got first try optimal fight, yes, you would have made it look trivial.
That's what I will do right now.
To be fair, you also made it look trivial just a few moments ago. Just unfortunately, you did make it look trivial for carry armor to wipe your party.
You know, I had to help someone out, so let's see. He's doing moves, and Sid is dead. Okay, this is fine. Oh my god, Tifa. You are insane. Okay. We can save this.
This misluck is still amazing.
Tifa! No! Alright, I can save this. 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 You know...
I've never seen a run want to die so much, but just refuse to let go.
Yeah! Yeah! I can save this, dude!
Easy. Easy
All right.
fight. You never didn't have it.
Calculated. Completely calculated.
So, how bad is it that that Sid didn't get any experience there?
So, the experience actually isn't the bad part about this. Here, give me 1 sec. Oh yeah, Tifa also died. Oh, she has no limit, okay. So yeah, the bad part about Sid kinda dying there is he does not have a limit break. Which actually, now that I think about it, I might want to hyper him. Actually, you know what? We are going to try something. Actually, I have no hypers. Okay, never mind. It's completely fine. So yeah, Sid not having a limit break anymore inconveniences the diamond weapon boss fight. But we do have a workaround. All we have to do is cast a summon, because the way diamond weapon works is you typically use 2 limit breaks to open up the chest, but we can actually use a limit break and cast a summon to get the same effect. So you guys want to see Ifrit? I mean, we saw Bahamut twice this run. I'm feeling some Ifrit. I'm really feeling some Ifrit, honestly. So...
I think that chat deserves at this point to see an Ifrit summon. After
right.
all, chat has been here, cheering you on for the last 6 hours, 17 minutes, and 3 seconds.
Yeah, and that is right. You know, you guys have been here. You have made it super cozy. Sorry I died to carry armor, but I couldn't help it. I just wanted to.
Also, Ifrit is in chat, so...
Yo! I will summon you. Okay, but we are actually kind of approaching, like, our last break that we will be taking throughout this run. I think a good time would be right after the submarine section here. Gotta be sure to take them as prisoner and to not fight them, because that is a unnecessary fight. But yeah, so I think that would be a good idea. I think that would be a decent spot because it gives us a decent chunk of game left to play. Gotta sit in the seat because we don't need to read the manual. Start the mission. This is honestly like the easiest minigame in the whole game. You literally just get to like 75 speed. Inch up a little bit more, go to 75 speed, and mash square. One of the missiles didn't hit, so I had to do an extra wave, but that's fine. But okay. I think it'll be a good time to take the wellness break when I reach the land. Say, Railcoon, if you want to be ready on the timer. Also, are we going to see Emerald Weapon? Will Emerald Weapon make a cameo? Maybe. Let's see. Nowhere to be seen. A little camera shy. But all right, so we are going to be pausing the timer in 3, 2, 1, pause. Okay.
All right. Well, that does it. And as was mentioned, this is the last break that we're going to be taking. So after we get back in about 5 minutes, Dave is going to carry us on to the end. So now's a good time to stretch your legs, refill your water, etc. And we will see you in just a moment. And we're back. It's time for the last segment. This is honestly flown by. But hey, every time that I'm hanging out watching Dave speedrun Final Fantasy VII, time does tend to kind of do that. One last time, quick reminders for everybody who's just joined us. If you're interested in volunteering for chat moderation or social media during SGDQ 2021 online, volunteer submissions are going to be opening up soon. Keep an eye out on GamesDoneQuick.com for when they open up. If you're watching on YouTube and you'd like to check out our live content, it's always a blast. Come on over to twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick, and if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can subscribe to any Twitch channel of your choice every month for free. Consider maybe using your Prime Gaming sub here at GamesDoneQuick. Information for all of our Hotfix shows. So this is GDQ Hotfix. This is our weekly content that we bring everybody between GamesDoneQuick events. And information for all the shows and how to submit your runs to those shows can be found at GamesDoneQuick.com/hotfix. We'd love to hear from you. We'd love to get to show off runs that you're excited about. And finally, tomorrow, Speed Seasons is going to be happening at 1 p.m. Eastern. It's an ongoing series of races, and tomorrow is going to be Katamari Damacy. It's going to be a ton of fun. You definitely don't want to miss it. Dave, you got past carry armor.
I'm
so happy.
It is over.
It is. It's over. It's done.
And we are on the home stretch. We've got, about an hour. About an hour left in the run. So hope you are all excited for it. One thing though, GDQ audience, you've been lovely. You've been full of so much energy. But I think it's time we bid you farewell. Now we are back at my place. Now that the GDQ audience is gone, I'm gonna need you all to reciprocate their energy. I need everybody to be so hype So yeah, if we could get some PogChamps in chat to close out the run, that would be pretty nice. Because only a little bit to go. No, lots
Just got so much comfier. I gotta be real with you. Now we've got that real cozy vibe going on.
Yeah, we are chilling. We're here, and yeah, got a couple more boss fights left. One really cool manipulation that we do towards the end of the run, which hoping to pull it off for you guys. Hope you guys are stoked for that one. But again, really appreciate everybody hanging out. Hope you all have enjoyed the run so far. And with that, let's get on with our final segment. And we will be resuming in 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, we just beat Carry Armor. We've got the submarine. Even though we don't really know this yet in the story, we're gonna go get the key to the City of the Ancients because this is when it's actually fastest to do so. So we do that right now. Just take a nice little cruise with the very peaceful music. Actually, you know, we get the underwater music here coming up. I really like it. Yeah, going underwater at that spot where I did, it allows you to kind of get into this cave really fast. Kind of like a warp, but not really. Okay, we got the key. Okay, now make our way back to the airship. So we gotta go to Rocket Town. Rocket Town, you know, we got Magic Breath, that is our main DPS against the enemies and stuff that aren't really boss fights. So we're gonna be Magic Breathing when we can. Also, if there's any like singular enemies, we will attack them with Tifa. And then other than that, we just hope that the death blow hits on Rude, because Rude is our next boss fight coming up. Something very scary can happen in that fight though, and that would be Tifa getting put to sleep. We kind of don't want to see that, because if that's the case, we actually have to kill Tifa. And yeah, it gets a little bit ugly. So hopefully the game takes it easy on me. That would be nice. Okay. Now let's do it.
Bum, dum, da, 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 dum.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, put Sid to sleep, thank you. He's totally not the person that I queued Magic Breath with. Thanks. Yeah, this is just another fight where we'll cast Magic Breath. Fight after this one is where we'll have to use Tifa to attack someone. Not getting the best ATBs on these fights, but it's fine, I guess. Man, these ATBs are killing me. And you're putting Sid to sleep again, man. Chill. I mean, you can put Tifa to sleep. You're still dying. Alright, now, you put people to sleep twice. Just don't do that during the next fight. Please. please. Alright, so we actually don't need to kill the enemies here. I'll only do it if things really go off the rails here. Alright, don't put Tifa to sleep. Don't you dare. Oh. Yes! Thank you. Easy. Just a nice one shot. Let's see, can we hold circle? No. If Tifa has good ATB here, you literally just hold circle and win. Alright, 17-16. Let me see something. 17-16, divide by 4. 429. Okay, so I can actually potion Tifa one more time to keep her in critical HP. Nice. So I will be doing that. So yeah, having Tifa in a good HP range for Diamond Weapon, kinda nice. Diamond Weapon can definitely focus Tifa. If Diamond Weapon first turn kills Tifa, it's fine. There's backups for it. But if Tifa were to die during the countdown phase, that's where it's kind of run over. So, yeah. Well, we have saves. We will have saves, but it would just be unfortunate. All right. I believe we're in good shape for the rest of the run. I believe so. Pretty much the only two things that can, like, really troll us are Diamond Weapon and Hojo. Just 3 fights should be fine. If anything goes wrong, there are backups that I know. So, yeah. Should be good. And I'm actually really surprised that Rocket Town isn't just, like, completely decimated after the launch, but I'm not gonna ask questions. And even though the game kind of reminds us, it's like, hey, do you want to get the huge materia? Not really. Yeah, at this point, we can't even get Bahamut Zero anyways, because we failed Fort Condor, so... not worth it. I've also wondered, like, aren't they in space? Can't they just, like, get that steel thing off of Sid? Because, you know, like, no gravity. Isn't that, like, a thing?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, I'm not gonna.
This is extremely heavy metal.
Oh, I get it. I get it. Or maybe gravity wasn't invented until Final Fantasy VIII. I don't know.
You know, I'm not sure. I'd have to look that up, but that sounds probably accurate.
Yeah.
Wait, no, you have gravity magic, so no, gravity definitely exists.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. Final Fantasy's weird. Sid has finally accomplished his dream. And we get PogChamps for Sid. Shout out to Sid in accomplishing your dreams. Now we get a tiny bit of a cutscene break. One thing I always wondered is like, you know, the party is like, oh, Shinra's plan failed. You know, how could a rocket with huge materia blow up the meteor? And it's like, bro, you literally foiled their plan. We would never know what would have happened with all the huge materia. Like, who knows? Maybe they were onto something. I don't know. Yeah, traditionally in, you know, when I'm doing runs and stuff without, like, the wellness breaks that we've been doing on the GDQ show, this would be one of my bathroom breaks. It's, one of the lengthier auto-scroll sections in the game. Actually, my last bathroom break in the run. Yeah, we're about to resume things with the dialogue. Hey, Cosmo Canyon, and yeah, if you guys were sad that we skipped Cosmo Canyon, you're in luck, because we're going back. We're going back right when we get control of Cloud. Yes, Shinra's plan has failed, even though we ruined it. Gotta love the Sid theme. Gotta love it. All right, now it is time to go to Cosmo Canyon after we hear the cries of the planet. And it's actually the last point in the run where we can get random world map encounters. So hopefully the game is nice and doesn't give me an encounter. Come on. Please. All right. And now your music. Oh yeah, we also get the cutscene when we first come here, even though it's disc 2. Since it's our first time being here, we get that intro scene. But we can still just walk past that guy. Also in that previous room before we entered this door, if you take too long in that room, like if you mess up movement at all, you actually get a text box from Bugenhagen telling you like, hey, come into this room. But yeah, if you're fast, you kind of skip that text box there. Okay, so Bugenhagen wants us to check out the huge materia, but we're pretty much just gonna go back down as fast as we possibly can. Yeah, honestly, for being double Lapis by carry armor, for not getting poison on bottom swell, for having one of the worst schizos I've ever seen, and for missing Cosmo Canyon skip a couple times, this pace is pretty decent, honestly. I'm pretty stoked. Things have gone relatively smoothly throughout the run. It has been a pleasure. And again, Tina has been trying to get me on the show for like months. Months, but finally made it happen, and yeah, pretty stoked on this run. Pretty stoked on it. But now we return to the City of Ancients. You know, we already come here equipped with the key to the City of Ancients, so we can just fully progress this sequence. Yeah, City of Ancients, definitely a low-key banger. Definitely. But again, you know, not really much to talk about here in this section. You know, we're just mashing dialogue as, you know, the party finds out that Aerith's holy materia has actually been activated, but Sephiroth is blocking, you know, sort of its activation. But yeah, in the meantime, just wanted to say again, really appreciate everybody hanging out for this run. Hope everybody has been enjoying it and enjoying their night. If any of you wanted to keep up with the sub 7 grind, you know, I currently have a 7:01 in this game. We only need to save about a minute and a half to break the sub 7 hour barrier. You know, feel free to throw me a follow on Twitch. This is pretty much the main game that I'm grinding. And I'm not stopping until I get it, honestly. Until then, or after that, you know, I plan on moving on to FF7 any percent, or the slots route. But also, I want to learn FF9. I really, really, really do want to learn FF9. But also, I kind of want to go really hard in Mario 64, 120 star. I've already done 70 star runs, but I will eventually make my way to 120. One of these days. This is another one of those parts in the run where, like, if you're on good pace, you're just kind of, like, freaking out because, like, you're past carry armor. Pretty much the only thing that can stand in your way is a bad diamond weapon, a bad Hojo, and a bad final descent. Final fights should go to plan. But, you know, depending on the pace, it can definitely be really nerve-wracking.
So, on step route, is the final descent special? Do you not know which encounters you're gonna get?
Yeah, so that is actually the nice RNG manipulation that I've sort of been hinting at throughout the game. Pretty much, you know, the final descent is a series of those stones that you drop down to get to the Genova boss fight. Those are actually determined by the RNG state of the game, or where you're at in the RNG. So what we do is, during the Hojo boss fight, like before the boss fight happens, there are electrical sparks that emit from the cannon. We time those electrical sparks, like when they show up, and we plug it into a program, and that tells us where we are at in the RNG and what the current encounter outcomes are. And then it will also tell us if we can accelerate the RNG to a different place that's more favorable. And we would do that by waiting certain amounts of frames on specific screens in the North Crater. And I will be doing that this run. We'll actually be doing that. So yeah, hopefully we can get a good one. Yeah, final descent manipulation is one of the coolest things in the run. And it's like, even if you don't necessarily land on the desired outcome, a lot of times the neighboring outcomes could be more favorable than the one you're on regardless. So, or it could be less favorable. I don't know. Either way, we are going to do it.
Could be better, could be worse. That sounds like you got a 50-50 shot.
Yeah, you know, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. But yeah, so once we get to the start of the Hojo boss fight, it's probably going to be serious time for me, because, like, I'm just going to be timing the sparks. Which, honestly, Hojo fight sooner than you think. Now, if you played this game normally, you would be thinking, oh, we have to do the whole return to Midgar. You'll see what we do with that after Diamond Weapon. But for now, we gotta worry about this guy. And his super slow walk that takes forever. Somebody in chat is asking if I got a new chair. Yes, we are no longer rocking the wooden chair. This has been very comfy. I can do a Rubik's Cube in the time that it takes Diamond Weapon to get there. You know, we've already done it twice. Come on, I gotta focus on the run. I gotta think about everything that's gonna happen. All the ways that that run could die and how I would have to save it. I think.
Maybe. I mean, the run could just go perfectly from here on out.
Very, very much so. You know, Tifa, we need Tifa to hit the death blows. That is it. Like, the run rests in Tifa's hands. But alright, so here I'm just gonna do a short menu. Okay, so I can give you one potion. Actually, ether, yeah, sure. So one thing I'm gonna do here, oh, I also need to do this. Yeah, Ifrit. Woo! We need to lower the battle speed. Lowering the battle speed actually allows us to get 2 Tifa turns for every Diamond Weapon countdown. We need to hit at least 2 of 6 death blow attempts during the countdown phase. If we don't, we die. Or I could save it. It could be really funny and I could save it. That's happened too. But we'll probably die. So, yeah. But for now, we wait. So yeah, if Diamond Weapons opens on our first turn on Tifa, pretty much I will Phoenix down and Big Guard, and then Tifa's next turn, I'll have her throw a Tranquilizer on herself so she continues to take 30% less damage. And then we go ahead with the Summon and the Limit Break, which, you're going to Big Guard with the person that is casting the Limit Break? No. Oh, I didn't save. We're fine. It'll be fine. Okay. Back up.
Hey, so I feel like I should point out that you had like 12 years to save.
I did! And my brain is in a million different places. You feel? You feel?
Yeah, fair.
It's fine. It is fine. We just Ifrit, and Tifa is going to hit every single death blow. She couldn't possibly miss. Okay, you're doing that. It's fine, I got the backups. All right! Cloud covered. Uh-oh. Okay, this is fine. Okay, perfect. Alright, back up. Oh my god, it's amazing. You know what? I'm gonna S-mine him because I'm feeling like it. Alright, dude. Yeah, see? We were fine the whole time.
Easy.
I was actually kind of scared. I should have most certainly saved, but we got the backups. We got the Ifrit. Can I just finish out the run without being stressed about everything? Like, please? Please? See, Tifa was, you know, not doing too hot with the death blows throughout the game.
She was saving them up.
She made it count, yep. Yeah, we will definitely be saving. We will, most certainly be saving. Ah, jeez, why did I do that? why do I put myself through these things? Somebody in chat is asking why we're using Ifrit. So typically you would use 2 limit breaks to open up Diamond Weapons chest, but Sid died to carry armor, so we actually didn't have a limit break. So a summit is a suitable substitution for the limit break. But okay, we'll start talking about the next trick we're gonna do. If you remember back to the Return to Junan, where we exited the Sapphire weapon cutscene while the cutscene was happening, we're gonna do something similar to that. Except we're not just gonna exit a cutscene. We are literally going to warp into the Hojo fight, skipping the entire return to Midgar. Yeah, we are gonna skip the entire return to Midgar, and literally it's done by doing this. You just hold a direction and run. And it puts you in the fight. It's very easy. It's literally anybody can do it, and people probably did it on accident in casual playthroughs. Unfortunately, and I'm sorry for the fans, but this will actually destroy the music for the rest of the run. So you might want to get some YouTube videos handy if you want to hear your favorite songs. But it's the price we pay.
For going fast.
Yeah, you know, it's what we gotta do. And, I'm sort of explaining the skip now, because, again, the moment we warp into the Hojo fight, I'm gonna have to, do the final descent manipulation. I need to find out where we're at in the RNG. Hey, Rufus, you're gonna wanna move. You're running out of time. Yeah, you should run. This man is fearless. Well, can't say I didn't warn you. But all right. Oh, jeez. That diamond weapon was kind of nerve-wracking. Can I go one? Oh, wait, wow. I actually did one more than I wanted. Yeah. Can't forget the battle speed. All right, let's save the game. I'm going to remember. There we go. All right. We haven't had anything like super bad happen with like saving and losing the run. Like I didn't save before Demon's Gate, I didn't save before diamond weapon. Like, am I even using my brain?
I mean, you clearly are. Hence, you winning the diamond weapon fight. It was just obvious and easy.
Yeah, I was totally prepared for it. But all right, as I said, the moment we warp into the Hojo fight, which will happen after the cutscene in Shinra Tower, I'm going to be timing the electrical sparks that you see in the bottom of the screen. So you're gonna see Reeve answer his cell phone one time, and after the second time he pulls it up, that is when the magic happens. Alright, so here we go, and I will be timing the sparks. Everybody say goodbye to the music. Okay. Oh, and we got the nice glitch, and we also have a really bad final descent, by the way. Alright, so we do death blows with Tifa, big guard with the character, and here we finally use the vaccine. This is to make it so Tifa doesn't get slowed or confused. Yeah, we are currently on a 7 encounter final descent. Let's see. What can we do? I could wait 58 seconds for a 0 encounter. That is true. I'm going to have to decide. All right, now the sound is good. Okay. What do I want to do? I could wait 20 seconds for a 3 encounter. I could wait 36 seconds for a 2 encounter. 45-ish seconds for a 1 encounter. So we have Zephyr in chat talking with me about final descent manipulation. Saying that, oh, nice, GG. Also, I hope you guys like the victory fanfare. So Zephyr, you're saying that last one didn't count? I thought the ones in progress did. If your timing is from like the end of the sparks, because I hit calculate at the end of the spark. But here, let me see what happens. Okay, so in this case, I might just go, Let's see, what do we do in this instance? I could wait 17 seconds for a 4 encounter, final descent. The window for the 3 encounter is a little bit shady because I have 0.8 seconds for the window. I could wait. I could wait 58 seconds. Or like 60 seconds for a 0 encounter instead of a 7. Honestly, with this showcase, I think we should just go for the 0 because it's funny. I think that would be cool.
It is funny.
I think that would be cool. Because honestly, 7 encounters takes a lot more than a minute. So I'm thinking, yeah, let's wait 59 and a half seconds or so. Here, wait, let me just confirm something. Let's say that last laser counted. 58. Okay, so it's saying like 58 seconds. But if it doesn't count, then 50, you need a little bit more than 58. What is close to the range with 0? There are more zeros after it, which, I am going to wait 59-ish seconds. Yeah, we're gonna wait 59-ish seconds, see if we can get a 0 encounter. If it doesn't happen, it's okay, because showcase runs are the perfect time to try something. Yes. So for those of you just hopping in, don't really know what's happening here. We are looking to manipulate the final encounters before the Genova boss fight. You know, where you go down on each stone step. And the way you do this is you find out what RNG you're on based on the electrical sparks that come off the cannon when you're getting ready for the Hojo fight. So from there, you determine which RNG seed you're on. And then, from there, you find out how many frames you have to wait on each, like on specific screens, in order to accelerate the RNG to a more favorable set of encounters. So, yeah, we're looking to wait 59-ish seconds to go from a 7 encounter final descent to a 0. And if we got the 0, that would be pretty cool. Oh, actually, Zephyr, I have a question. You know, Zephyr is like the expert that I go to when it comes to final descent stuff. If I am using the save crystal to save on, you know, the last screen that you can use the save crystal on, will that change what we're doing? Do we have to kind of elongate FFNP? For those of you that don't know, FFNP is like the name of one of the screens. Okay, Zephyr says it won't matter. And even if it did matter, we would only lose 1 frame because RNG doesn't accelerate when you have a menu open. Only you lose a frame for like of RNG accelerating to open the menu. Yeah, so okay. All right. So I think we got our game plan. It's just we will see if it happens. Either way, there's a good chance we could end up on a 1 encounter. Like there's actually a really good chance if we wait that long, we'll get a 1 encounter. Even if we get a 2 encounter, it's better than a 7. So okay. Oh, I need to get ready for a disc swap. That I do. Geronimo! Alright, so we're looking for 59 seconds. Not the ideal waiting time, but it is what it is. Alright, let's do it! Final disc, everyone! Let's go. So also, this final descent manipulation, it relies on me having good movement throughout the crater, like on the screens that accelerate the RNG. So, yeah. So we trank Cloud and Sid here, and not Tifa, because we're actually going to be killing Tifa, so that we can instantly resurrect her at critical HP. Okay, this is where it gets kind of nerve-wracking. And again, the ominous silence because of the Hojo skip. It's scary. You know, when you're on a good run, and it all comes down to this, and you're just thinking, final descent manipulation. Final descent manipulation. And it could all die. Alright, this is a good fight. Yeah, good job, Tifa. There we go. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-da-da-da. Okay. Gotta run away, gotta run away. Steps there. And so, we have one final skip that we're going to be doing. And it's actually the save crystal skip. Where, you know, typically you have to have the party separate. And then you wait for each person to, like, slowly walk to the desired side that you send them to. Yeah, we are not gonna do that. We are actually going to initiate the save crystal at the exact time that we're kind of descending into the area. And doing so kind of breaks the sequence so that we can just like move after we select the options. So yeah, it greatly speeds up that whole section. So yeah, that's gonna happen right here on the next screen. So I'm gonna stop at the end of like the next, or the beginning of the next ladder thing. And then open save crystal. So yeah, you'll see the game kind of breaks here. And now I really need to not mess up this stuff. All right, so left, right, 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 left. And then down, down. Okay, so our screen is coming up that I have to wait 59 seconds on. Oh. Was I waiting for a while? I was looking at a timer to make sure I had a timer. Oh. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Could be a little scary. Oh, yeah, so we are going to wait on this screen.
Everyone has faith in
All right,
me.
let's go. Okay. Thornberry! Don't stab me. No. Alright. Alright, so let's see. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know what's gonna happen. I literally could not tell you guys.
So I assume that any time spent in encounters isn't going to count against you as far as all of your waiting and manipulation goes.
Correct. Yeah, it's purely just time spent in the field. And the final save of the run, everyone. Watch us get like a 5 encounter, you know, wouldn't that just be grand? Alright, so one thing, we sent Tifa down the right path so that she can get the missile weapon here. This is actually key to the end game. Because the missile, well, it's kind of funny because it maxes Tifa's evasion, which is handy, of course, for the final boss fights. But the thing about accuracy in FF7 is accuracy is tied to your evasion. So, as a result, Tifa is going to hit every single death blow. Okay, so let's see if we get a 0 encounter or a 1 encounter. If it's 0, that is pretty cool. Let's see. Watch us get an encounter on the first one. There are some 1 encounters that are close to the 0. If we get an encounter right here. Oh. Oh. Hold. Hold. It's obviously not a 7 encounter. Hold. Are you believing?
I'm believing.
Are you believing? Look at that. We went from a 7 encounter and we said, no way. Oh, wait. Don't res yet. Don't res yet, David. Wow. My brain just stopped working. Range. Added cut. Death blow. Elemental. Drama. Long range. Steel. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I'm just gonna do a nice little check. All right, yeah, we're good. Okay. Now we res, and we are ready to go after ATB wait. Okay. Cool. Now there's just one final thing to do, everyone. One more and you're dead. Goodbye. Hope you guys like the victory fanfare again. Oh, Railco, that's the music playing? Alright. Yeah, I can't hear it on my end, but I'm glad you guys are able to hear some of the good jams. Here we are. The only thing left is Sephiroth. And we're at, like, you know, 7:15 right now. Not bad for a marathon run that died to carry armor, that missed Cosmic Canyon skip a few times. All the things that have happened in this run, honestly, pretty cool. Pretty cool. I will take it. And all the safety saves.
I mean, let's also remember, like, it's not that long ago that this would have been a ridiculously good top time.
Yeah, I remember being super stoked on my 7:15 and my 7:12. So yeah, here we are. Let's hope Bizarro doesn't really focus Tifa, and even if he does, hopefully the attack misses. Let's go. Alright, one thing you don't want to do is you don't want to cue this death blow too early. Yeah, you actually want the cure to happen first, or else he'll just heal the damage that you do. Alright, Sid taking one for the team. So somebody in chat asked why Tifa is so good. She has the Power Soul weapon equipped, which will multiply her damage based on certain scenarios. She gets a ×4 damage boost from having the death sentence timer on her head, and then she gets double damage on top of that from being in critical HP, or any time where the HP is the color yellow. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna throw the elixir. I'm gonna throw the elixir. That's mostly to deal with his limit break timing, because his limit break would have interrupted Tifa's action. It's also just a nice marathon safety for the final fight, but even if Sid dies in the final fight, it's completely fine. Alright, guys. One real fight left. Only real obstacle is Shadow Flare on Tifa if it kills. But your boy knows the backups, and he wouldn't possibly choke it during a marathon run, would he? Would he? Alright, Sid. You have D-Barrier. Alright, man. Let's go. Yep, this is why we bought Destruct a couple hours ago. For just this one fight to get rid of Wall. Alright, and this is where we get scared. We see who Shadow Flare is targeting. But I'm gonna be ready on my Phoenix down with Tifa, or on Tifa. Let's see if we need to do it. Okay, do we have to do backup strats? Nope. Nice, dude. It missed. See, that's the power of the mistile. I'll defend with you. Cloud has the ribbon. Normally that move can stop you, but Cloud has the ribbon, so we're good. And that's game. Not time. I'm pretty sure Railkin knows where time is, but, yeah.
Yeah, time is after you do a counterattack because you don't like the people who are watching your stream.
You know what? But this GDQ chat is looking really nice. You guys have been so good to me throughout this entire time. I think we can Omni slash Sephiroth. I think we can. I think we can. Oh, man. Not a bad marathon run. Again, given the situations, like if we wouldn't have died to carry armor, this would have been under 7:15. So, I'm pretty stoked. Pretty stoked. Not a bad run. Oh. All right, everybody. Just one final thing left to do. Again, I want to thank everybody for hanging out today. Hope everybody has enjoyed the run. You guys absolutely exploded my channel with follows earlier. You know, looking forward to seeing a lot of new faces on the stream while we grind for sub 7. And again, you know, if you would like to hang out with me on stream, I'm going to post a heart in chat so you can easily find my channel. That's me with the heart. Want to see as many of you as possible on the stream. Want to give thanks to Tina for, you know, hitting me up over and over again, even if I had schedule problems and couldn't make it to the show. But we made it happen, and it was pretty decent. So, yeah, thank you, Tina.
Yeah, I think pretty decent is a minimum of what I would describe this run as. This has been super fun. It's been super comfy, super chill. Thank you.
It was a good time, and you know, it was nice having you with me, just chilling for, you know, 8 hours throughout the stream, you know, with the breaks and whatnot. Yeah, it was pretty cool, pretty fun, you know. Yeah. But you know, typically here in the speedrun, we drop the controller and we literally just counterattack Sephiroth. You can't lose this fight. It's faster to just let Sephiroth hit you and then Cloud counterattacks it. But for you guys in chat, y'all have been so good today. You guys get an Omni Slash. We are going to hold circle, and that is it. And time will be on the final Sephiroth hit. There we go. And time.
What a good run.
Let's see. I'm catching up with the stream. 7:23:22. That is a marathon PB for myself. So I'll take it. Ah.
Dave, thank you again. Thank you so much for hanging out, showing us all just how much fun it is to get to watch somebody who is absolutely one of the top runners of Final Fantasy VII both do the run, but also talk us through everything that's going on. Just what a tremendous time.
Yeah, it was great. I always love doing this sort of thing. It's a nice challenge to like kind of narrate the strats as you're doing them, because a lot of times you're just in like focus mode, but to be able to like do it while your hands are doing the thing, it's a fun challenge. I like doing it. It's fun. I like teaching people about the game. You know, anybody that has any questions about the game, I'm always open to answer. If you guys want to come to my stream, I always just like talking about random things about the game and whatnot. We did it! And we got a 0 encounter final descent manip. Because, like, we were gonna get a 7, but we said no. We want that 0. We want that 0. Yeah. We did it! Run was pretty good. Tina, fantastic host as always. Amazing memes coming from Railcoon. You both and everybody in chat just made this super enjoyable for me. You know, it was a good time. It was a really good time. And do we have time to kind of bask in the final cutscene? What's the plan here, Tina?
I'm gonna let Railcoon make that call. We've been holding Railcoon hostage for the last 8 hours.
Yeah, good point.
Hello.
Good point. Hi.
I mean, we can watch cutscene.
Okay.
Well, then I guess we're gonna watch a cutscene.
All right, let's go.
I don't know if Railcoon is on stream or if we're talking to a ghost. Either
I
way,
unmuted for
we're
that,
watching a
yeah.
cutscene.
Oh, we're talking to a ghost.
No, they can hear me.
Oh, non-ghost. All right.
Verified real person Railcoon.
Let's go. Man. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Seeing this cutscene at the end of runs, hearing this music, I mean, the music's about to get a little bit menacing, but after you finish like a marathon run or like a really solid PB, you know, this game's ending music is definitely on par with Super Mario 64 with how it makes you feel completing a good run. Like, it's just so good.
So what's the story explanation for Red's ending here, since we skipped that part?
Good point. Honestly, I don't know. Like, I feel like the fact that they show Red 13 is just because his kind can last 500 years. And I think just like the main aspect of it is to show that, you know, the planet has sort of retaken Midgar. But I don't know, it's like he has kids.
Yeah, I think it's life didn't end, but hoo boy if civilization didn't.
Yeah, like Midgar seems pretty toast. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I want to know, like, Red with kids? Okay.
I like how the ending is just interrupted by Barrett with the wait a damn minute.
He's like, hold up, what's going on? And Red's like, yeah, meteor is approaching the planet. Forget Midgar. We have to worry about the planet. And it's like, at this point, I wouldn't care about Midgar. I'd be thinking about the planet from the get-go.
Well, especially since they mentioned that they evacuated everybody from Midgar, either here or like earlier in the final sequence. I don't remember when.
Yeah, like come on. But yeah, this is the feel strong man cry part. Like, yeah. Hearing this song after a good run. That's what it's all about. My favorite thing, the game ends with the same screen it starts on. Just like the perfect covers of a book. Gotta love it. But with that, I think it's time for me to go, everybody. I want to extend my thanks again to everybody in chat. Chat, can you give yourselves a round of applause? Can we see some claps? Seriously, you guys have been so good throughout the entire 8 hours. I want to extend my thanks to GDQ and Tina for having me on the show. Railcoon again for the awesome memes throughout. It's really cool for things to come full circle and for me to be able to show the modern route of the game on the GDQ channel. Again, would love to see you guys, over on my channel while I'm grinding up for sub 7 attempts if you guys wanted. It would be really cool to see ya. But with that, I'm gonna stop talking. I'm gonna send things over to Tina, and let's close things out.
Yeah, and thank you again so much. I knew that this was gonna be great, and turns out, yep, it was. So, couple of quick reminders, everyone. Again, make sure that you show up tomorrow. Katamari Damacy for Speed Seasons is gonna be a ton of fun. At this point, the only way that you're watching this is on YouTube. So you very well might be missing an awesome live Hotfix show right now. Head on over to twitch.tv/GDQ or twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick and find out if you're missing amazing live content like, the last 8 hours that you've been watching here. And just one more time, everyone, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope that everybody in chat's enjoyed this as much as I have. And I think that with that, we're going to go raid somebody who's playing a game that earlier today, Dave said he wanted to learn. Oh. Good friend of the channel, Skybills, is currently playing Forbidden Memories.
Oh, let's go!
Doing speedruns. Heck yeah.
Let's go!
So stick around. The raid is about to happen. Thank you one more time, everyone, and I hope that you all have a fantastic evening for most of you, I think.
Yeah, bye everyone.